Alright. So, yeah, let's,
Hi, VOD watchers!
Hi, VOD watchers! Let's start up with, Ape Escape.
Yeah, play maybe like an hour of it at most or something like that. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Let's see.
Just dropping right into it. Uh-oh. Game capture is not capturing.
Oh,
Yes?
it might just take a second to wake up. There it goes.
Go.
Keep it the same size, but what happens if you center it to screen?
Let's see. Center to screen.
It cuts off chat a tiny bit, so if you want to just like, yeah, perfect.
Great. I'm gonna center it between chat and the left wall.
Yeah, perfect.
There we go. That aesthetically satisfies me.
Feels similar to the opening for Digital Devil Saga 1, which in Japanese is kind of a solemn ballad, but they replaced it with banging EDM or banging drum and bass. I was reading part of that message as it was
coming in, or
yeah.
Yeah.
The deep lore of the Tail Concerto and Little Tail Bronx franchise gets incredibly deep, so the OP starts to make more sense over time. I'm really excited to go through all of these.
Yeah, me too. I would really like to play all of them.
So to explain the whole Hazel accountable thing, that is in reference to my final Twitter interaction of all time. I can't remember how many of these we've already seen.
Yeah, we should figure out something actionable for the whole Hazel accountable.
Well, I mean, the guy himself said that it's challenge impossible.
Yeah,
so.
You're right. Oh, yes, I'm sorry. Oh, I actually did not give Wander attention, so I'll do it now.
Popsicle sings in his sleep. Iced suffers from brain freeze.
Rickets!
Rickety cricket smelling mammoth fumes. Dengoy? Ate some yellow snow.
Oh,
we got a piss eater. Chili's getting older and colder. That's me. Dude, honestly,
it is so cold today.
I am 28 years old. I am young. I am young. I'm a young person. My joints hurt so fucking bad when I broke up. Excuse me. I saw the word Bronx and the word broke up flew into my mouth. When I woke up this morning, my wrists hurt so fucking bad. I thought I had hurt myself in my sleep.
Poor thing.
Wait, hold on. Tail Concerto or Ape Escape had a different dub in the UK? Anyway, Punky has violent mood swings. Amigo is master of kickboxing. Yoki feels an earthquake. Jory reads Japanese comics! Holy
nerd.
shit. Holy shit.
Fucking otaku.
That's crazy. I know a guy named Jory who does in fact read Japanese comics. Dude, there's nothing better than a nap that actually feels good. God damn it, everybody's holding me accountable.
Here, I'm just gonna start punching you.
Yeah, do it. Yeah. Roti could go for some bananas. Dissa, wearing long underwear. Oops. Okay, I see.
I'm really glad you're getting some rest. I hope some soothing Ape Escape Tail Concerto will continue to heal you.
Yeah, I spent the last like 10 days sleeping so shitty because I was out of the house.
Yeah.
I slept like a fucking baby. Sushi temple.
Sushi temple.
Spike, we finally located.
We were just talking about
the
that.
link games yesterday because Lonnie Manila
somewhere within
voices
the period of the dawn of
Waffle.
civilization.
Yeah, in
He's
this
growing
game.
stronger and larger, and he's finally.
How's
using
game
his plans
audio?
for
I know that
taking
we
over the
turned
world.
I turned
the
it
desktop
way
audio
up.
Go and find it.
because
Time is
of
running out.
the
Hurry.
quiet Tail Concerto opening.
Yeah.
Let us know how this sounds. Game is kind of loud.
Yeah, I figured.
Yeah, there we go.
I
Should be
also think
perfect.
Ape Escape is louder than
It
Tail
is.
Concerto.
It is, definitely. So we'll have to remember to turn it back up slightly when
Yeah.
we switch games.
But yeah, I think it's funny. At least what I heard is that like because Luke's actress was trying to do a little bit more of a British accent, British audiences thought it was off-putting, so they redubbed just Luke. But Leighton is like kind of not even doing a British accent, so they just left it. I think it too could be louder in general.
So you can turn the mic settings up in OBS. So right click, and then go to Advanced Audio Properties, and then you can turn it up above 0. So maybe bump it up to like 4 dB, because
or is that
it's
4
already
or 0.4?
4.
Okay.
Yeah. On my streams, I have it cranked to like 8 because
I
my
kinda figured that
microphone,
would distort it.
my microphone, if the microphone doesn't distort, distortions coming from the Twitch end are much less like intense. I was listening to a little bit of the stream to check because I noticed that we were peaking on the mic end.
Oh no.
Just a little bit. I turned it down at the start of this stream to try to
thank
counterbalance that a little bit.
Yeah, I'm still trying to understand how to set up my own audio.
Yeah, we're still getting a feel for this shit. I'm still no good at it. I just have the experience, or the benefit of a lot of experience trying and failing to get good stream audio.
Yeah.
Alyssa, do you think you could pull up a voice comparison? I also don't remember
what?
how mild
for
Leighton's
Leighton?
voice himself is.
Oh, I mean, Leighton's basically just like, why, Luke, my boy, it's
Right.
most wonderful to see you today.
Right, that's what I
like,
remember.
it's not British at all. He's like speaking fancy.
Right, yeah. It's not British,
Whereas
it's just
Luke
posh.
is like, Professor, why aren't you wearing any pants today? And it's like very, very obviously an American
Yeah.
woman. We're not gonna play Leighton. Not
Maybe-
yet, anyway.
That would be a good one to do
That would be
someday.
fun.
Except for the fact that I would really reveal myself as a complete and utter idiot.
I love puzzles though.
Utterly incompetent at those games.
There you go.
It's embarrassing.
Are you gonna be able to hear this at all? Can you pause your game? Oh, you're not gonna be able to hear it, are you? Are you?
And in the village became a secret we would have to keep from everyone for the rest of our lives. Because, you see,
It's so quiet.
Yeah.
I don't understand, Professor. Why are we going to help solve an inheritance dispute?
Yeah, that's the US one.
I don't understand, Professor. Why are we going to help solve an inheritance dispute?
I gotta be
Yeah,
honest.
that's the UK one.
To my fucking Americanoid ears, Lonnie Vanilla
like,
sounds,
she sounds more correct.
Yeah. But I also,
one is
I
too
think
exaggerated.
I think the unfortunate reality is that British accents are just extremely intrinsically cartoonish.
Yeah.
It's an impossible accent to take seriously.
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot about how the Russian girl in Akiba Maid Wars, her voice actress is Russian and also speaks like basically fluent Japanese. But they were like, sorry, can you like speak Japanese with more of a Russian accent? So she had to like exaggerate it.
She's so good in that
She's
show.
amazing. I fucking love her. She's probably like, it's hard because I like Ronko and
Yeah.
the main girl so much, but the Russian girl whose name I am blanking on, I can't even remember the main girl.
It's like Zola?
Zola?
Zoya.
Zoya.
Yeah.
What's the main girl's name?
Isn't it? It's something kind of generic, isn't
Yeah.
it? Yeah. Akiba Maid War is
I loved it.
the fucking best. It's so good. Very seldom have I had an experience where I've gone in with completely non-existent
That show's
expectations
so much fun to watch.
and felt
totally blind.
absolutely so rewarded. Watch that show, and then if you haven't, immediately after watch Female Prisoner 071 Scorpion. Normally I would advise you do it the other way around, but I think the like the kind of like a like post credits reveal that you get from experiencing it that way is really special.
Oh fuck, I'm blanking on what it's called, but Linus was showing me how the Kill la Kill ending is like pretty much just a really straightforward parody of It's like a show you've talked about before. It's live action and it's about like a delinquent girl.
Yeah. Sukeban Deka,
Yes,
right?
that's the one.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like a really straightforward parody of I think an ending sequence in Sukeban Deka. Yeah.
That makes sense. Very cute. The UK one's more accurate, but also I'm from the northeast of England, so to me, Luke's accent reads as rich little shithead coded. Yeah, no, that's definitely how it sounds to me as well.
I think it's kind of funny if he's rich little shithead coded.
A friend of mine was recently telling me about one of the Sukeban Deka OVAs. I think it's the one where she's got pink hair. I know that there are multiple Sukeban Deka anime, or at least I'm pretty sure there are. But that was the one that she was telling me about, and fuck. Oh, these monkeys.
I recently had to learn about, fuck, what's it called? Like, the Atlantic?
Do you see the little face?
What face?
On the rock texture? The pillar in front of me?
Oh yeah, it's
right
on
there.
the evil smile.
Yeah.
I think it's called, or is it like North Atlantic accent? It's
Transatlantic?
Like, transatlantic, that's it. That like accent, I mean, it basically doesn't exist anymore, to my understanding. And it was like basically a put upon accent.
Okay, so here's the thing.
Sound like
that is actually a myth.
Sort of.
That is a myth.
But that's what Wikipedia said.
Or, my understanding is that people actually did speak that way. So maybe it was put upon, but it wasn't put upon strictly for Hollywood filmmaking.
Yeah.
Which I think is what people might have thought.
I think that
I know
was
that there's some
sort of...
contention about whether or not that is how people actually ever spoke.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like it was almost entirely a put upon accent for like the sake of clarity and sort of like this image of poshness. Right. So yeah, Valen's right. It was a mix of like American and British pronunciation. I always wondered that. I wanted to know because I was like, why did people talk so differently in like old American media? So that's why I was looking it up because I was like, did like American accents change over time? But no, not exactly. Sort of, but not exactly.
Yeah, it's interesting that, like, sorry, I just thought that Valen was talking about Keijo, and honestly,
yeah,
so true.
Keijo
This level
rules.
sucks.
Yeah, this seems miserable.
This is terribly unfun. Am I forgetting that I just got a new gadget that should be helping me or something? No?
Yeah, gun. Kill him.
American accents are basically what British accents from the 1700s sounded like.
I can't fact check that. I don't know anything about England.
I can't imagine that the modern American accent resembles even the modern American accent, like, 100 years ago.
Probably not, yeah.
I mean, like, demonstrably that's not the case, you know?
Yeah. I mean, all accents change a little bit with time. No, yeah, like, Keijo's one of those anime where it's like, there's no way it can get, like, any more ridiculous than this, and then it gets more ridiculous.
Nate said, they're right, I saw Hamilton. Shut up.
Yeah, I gotta upload our VOD from yesterday, but it's, like, so long. I know it's gonna take, like, forever to upload.
Oh no!
Oh, no.
Oh,
Me when I
no.
fall in the lava.
You know, this is an optional area. What if I just,
Are there any video games where the protagonist, like, realistically, like, has unique screams of agony depending on how they die?
Mario.
Fair.
In Mario Sunshine, there are certain kinds of death noises that he only makes when he dies certain ways. Like the way he screams in lava is unique to lava.
Can you hit an impression of that for me?
What? Just because I'm fucking Italian, you think I can do a perfect
No.
Mario?
I can't
Bada
remember
bing,
it off
Mamma
the top
mia,
of my
fuck
head.
you. It's one of those, you know, those like Mario screaming, Paul stretched, re-edited, so it's like 3 minutes long. Straight.
Yeah, I'm obsessed with those.
Yeah, there's a lot to be said about Americans doing bad British accents, but British people doing bad American accents is unreal.
It's peak.
It's unreal.
I honestly love hearing, oh my god, the texture sliding over
That's
here is
PlayStation
intense.
1, baby!
I love hearing people whose either like their English is not like American or like they're not native English speakers, but I love hearing them try to do American accents because it's usually them putting on like the ugliest voice they can imagine. And I'm just like, fair enough. I've had a lot of ESL friends say that their voice is like uglier in English. Like,
interesting.
I speak in a deeper voice in English.
Oh, wow.
And that was interesting. That this has mostly been like Mexican friends. They're like, yeah, when I speak Spanish, I have a cute little voice, but I have an ugly voice when I speak English.
I do feel like most people I know who are fluent in both Japanese and English do speak in a higher register in Japanese.
Yeah, I do speak higher in Japanese, but part of that is like me kind of being nervous and trying to speak correctly. Right. So it's like naturally I speak a little higher.
Yeah.
I'm sure if I spoke it fluently, I would probably not speak it so high pitched.
Sally Amaki? Is that the name I'm thinking of? She is like a vlogger who does stuff in both English and Japanese, and she's done some either acting or voice acting in Japanese. The distinction between her, American or her English speech and her Japanese speech is crazy. Like totally different register, like almost unrecognizable.
Roger, that sounds like the complete inverse of the Italian babble speak in the Mario and Luigi games.
I'm so fascinated by those videos of
thing.
people trying to replicate what they think English sounds like.
Yeah, just like phonetically.
You gotta look that up right now.
Okay.
I'm still able to play even if you click away, so you're welcome to do that.
It'll just be easier if I put it on my phone. So
you're gonna have to search. You're gonna have to search that.
It's not that hard.
I guess I assume the chat would be scrolling past it. You'd have to figure it out as new messages are rolling in.
Oh, did it auto-filled itself?
Oh wow. Is this gonna be a VOD mute?
Probably. Is it this? Put this one in. Stop dancing! This has like an attempt at subtitling what he's saying. I don't want to see it.
That's actually really
funny.
good.
Yeah, that's interesting.
That's very like fucking like Mick Jagger kind of.
Yeah.
Sort of a jowly way of speaking.
That's a good way of describing it.
I'm glad.
I keep feeling like his health bar looks like Pulveron.
Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. Totally.
So I'm like he's got like yummy little dessert treats that he has to eat when he takes damage.
Yeah. He's getting marzipan.
See, to me, that's just what anything in English without subtitles sounds like to me.
Yeah.
Like, oh my god, or overhead announcers, like on planes or buses.
Yeah.
Like when I hear an overhead
echo.
voice, it literally just sounds like not a real language to me. It's literally Simlish.
I watched fucking and this is one for the art house freaks in chat. I watched fucking McCabe and Mrs. Miller, the Robert Altman film, the other night, and my first thought was, if I was seeing this in a theater, I would be so upset. The fucking audio in that film is recorded so fucking badly. It's like I'm
so glad we watched Uncut Gems with subtitles.
Oh yeah, no, we didn't have them on at first, and we were both like, have you understood a single line of dialogue so far? It made me feel better about how bad the audio in Divine Hammer is gonna sound.
Yeah, just make sure you have subtitles.
I kept joking that McCabe and Mrs. Miller is literally just a formal precedent to Mumblecore, because not only is the dialogue incomprehensible without subtitles, There are so many, like, fucking Duplass Brothers snap zooms.
Oops.
I know those motherfuckers were not thinking about Robert Altman when they were making fucking, what's that one that fucking Northern Lion, name dropped recently? That everybody was losing, and by everybody I mean everybody I know is losing their minds about. Fucking The One I Love, what is that called? The One I Love! I was right. I was able to recall the title exclusively because I was trying to envision the shape of how Northern Lion said it. That is, by the way, the only 3 seconds of that man I have ever seen in my life. What a good introduction. I felt very pandered to.
Sorry, I'm trying to reactivate clip.
Wow, look at that thing.
She's
Holy
beautiful.
shit. The fucking DPI on that thing is
Yeah,
crazy.
it's really nice.
Is that like a fucking proper 4K display?
I think,
you think?
so. Maybe.
I guess we should...
My beloved, wonderful, darling friends took pity on my iPad giving me trouble constantly because it's my main work device. So they all pulled together and got me a new one, which is why I'm not drawing today, because I'm just gonna play on it. I just want to play. I don't want to work.
Yeah, no. If anybody in chat is... What the fuck? God damn it. If anybody in chat recalls for one moment the number of times that Alyssa has had to redo parts of her art because her fucking tablet was skipping so bad, her tablet
I think I like
pen.
often don't even call it out when I'm streaming because I'm so like acclimated to the ways in which it fucks up. Like, I can't really use the selection tool very well on my old iPad because it cuts out so often that it will like preemptively end my selection before I'm done.
And just cause you to drag it the rest of the way. Yeah.
It was driving me crazy. What? What does that mean, Roger? What are you doing?
That kicks ass. That kicks fucking ass. That kicks ass. That's awesome. That's so fucking awesome.
I mean, better over here than you sending a message meant for here to your work email.
Yeah, no kidding. That's amazing. Wabi Sabi Wabi Sabi Wall.
Wow. I first learned the phrase wabi sabi from a Morning Musume song in my teens.
That makes sense, yeah. I don't know where I would have learned it. Does it come up in like Animal Crossing or something? I feel like it was something kind of random like that.
Hi, Potion Yeller. Oh, you know, maybe if I do stream any art today, I'll do Potion Yellers because I didn't get to do it last night before I got tired.
Well, you know,
but I want to play first.
If more chatters simply add more commissions to your coffee, then you'll have more to do after that one.
But I don't want to work anymore. No, I should though.
Yeah, we were talking about doing a Dobutsu no Mori E+.
Yes, I really want to.
Stream.
I really, really want to. Where did my works go? Here we go.
Oh, man.
Oh, boy. We get some good old-fashioned Orientalism in here.
Soichi Terada canceled.
That's crazy, GB.
Oh yeah, no, that's exactly how it should fucking be, dog. I'm so grateful that I got to see a wave of Freddie Got Fingered reviews coming in from people who were who had to bear witness to that fucking stream.
Oh, you know, one thing that people may have noticed from my old iPad when I stream is that it's constantly giving me memory warnings when I draw. Like, I would just constantly have to, like, quickly close the little pop-up that's like, warning, you're using too much memory, I might die. And I would just be like, whatever. I fell asleep
This is
to
a
Freddie Got
very,
Fingered.
very Super Mario 64 kind of level. Sorry, like Mario 3D World, I would even say.
Okay. I have to ask, what is Freddie Got Fingered about?
Okay, so, Tom Green was I mean, he's still alive. He's a Canadian comedian who, in the late 90s, had a run of successful television shows, force him into the American teenager zeitgeist by being, like, the kind of, like, entropic end state, like, the illogical conclusion of gross-out humor, like edgy 90s gross-out humor. And so, you know, one of his most infamous stunts was that, on national television, he humped a dead moose. That was on the side of the road.
I see.
You know, just doing a lot of, like, you know, like the fucking Eric Andre show, right?
Yeah.
Imagine that, but without, like, any sense of decency or, like, cleverness, or any appeal beyond, this is loud and loud is funny. So,
I'm so sorry.
So, basically, his fame sort of created a situation where studio executives were like, we don't know who the fuck this guy is. Like, we don't understand what these fucking kids see in him, but they love him. He does numbers. His name it has star power, you know? Oh my god, this fucking level. So they gave him a movie, and instead of making, like, a real film, you know, that's sort of like a gross-out boner comedy kind of late 90s comedy kind of film, he made something entirely like anarchic and incomprehensible and just, like, loud and obnoxious and hateful and, well, actually, like, not hateful offensive necessarily even.
Right.
Or, like, bigoted or whatever, but just, it is a work that hates its audience fundamentally, and therein lies the, like, endless comedy that springs forth from that fact.
Right.
It was fucking hated when it came out. In many ways, it kind of, like, annihilated Tom Green's career.
Okay.
And certainly axed any chance he ever had to work within the Hollywood structure again. And, you know, throughout the 2000s and 2010s, most people sort of viewed it as, like, a cultural relic of a time they were relieved wasn't around anymore.
Gotcha.
And I think with time, people have come to realize that it is, kind of like the perfect encapsulation of, like, Gen X nihilism. And because of that, people have sort of critically reappraised it as being something that is sort of so deeply anti-establishment that he sort of burned his entire budget to, like, take a shit on the very notion that he should be paid to make this drivel.
Right.
And I think that that is all very true, and I think that those are very, very interesting ways of looking at the film. But I also think it's just extremely fucking funny. It is an extremely fucking funny film.
Right.
I was laughing hysterically watching that goddamn film. So yeah, that's the story.
Okay. I still don't know what it's about, but I get the idea.
Okay. So it's about a cartoonist named Gordy.
Okay.
And he is, he's got dreams of being a cartoonist, but he lives with his parents still, even though he's a grown man. And, eventually, to get him out of the house, his parents buy him a nice car, and they ship him out to Hollywood to fulfill his dreams. But he's sort of constantly sparring with his father, and clearly has these sort of deep-rooted paternal issues that he's working out in these very violent ways. But mostly it's just a series of incomprehensible gags that happen for no reason, that mostly just involve violence, and sort of general crassness.
Gotcha.
There's a scene where he jacks off a horse.
That's scary.
It's unsimulated.
Oh no! Yuck!
Look, jacking off a horse is a natural part of taking care of a horse.
I mean, yeah, I guess it's no worse than expressing anal glands.
Yeah,
but
no,
it's still
it's basically the same thing. So yeah, he jacks off a horse. He plays with a deer carcass.
Oh, is that also unsimulated?
I don't know, actually. I imagine it is prop, but I'm not sure. But yeah, no, it is. There's a running joke about a child that is constantly getting injured in these like horrible realistic ways. Like the first scene the child is introduced in, he's running up to Gord's car to say hi, but Gord opens the door at the same time and it hits the kid in the face, and there's like blood all over the car door, and like it cuts to the kid in close up and he's like losing teeth.
Oh my god!
It's fucking hilarious. It is so funny. This is horrible. How did this game just get bad between the last time I played it and now?
No.
This is brutal.
Well, you know.
I gotta at
We could
least
always
beat this
play a good
world.
game.
I gotta beat this world. Yeah, there's also a scene where he delivers a woman's baby and then flails it around by the umbilical cord. Yeah, it's just nonsense. It is scene after scene after scene that is barely strung together with any coherency. And yet somehow it feels completely coherent in all of its lack of cohesion. And again, it is just also an extremely funny film. What am I doing
Gotcha.
wrong?
So I'm trying to figure out how to get this thing to reject my palm because I rest my hand on the screen a
Oh,
lot.
interesting. Is that a setting in
Yeah, it was on my old one. I can't imagine they would take it
No,
away.
there's no way. Unless they introduced Apple Glove.
Oh my. Is this game actually bad?
But yeah, I don't know. I loved it. I loved it very much. I think that film is extremely funny. Like, I love a lot of comedies. I can't think of that many movies that actually make me laugh out loud, especially not with the frequency that film does. Also the reason why it's called Freddie Got... Well, see... I've gotten too comfortable with the notion that the audience that has stuck around through all of my antics and bullshit has like the same abject lack of sensitivity that I do.
Right.
But I don't want to assume that because that's sort of unkind. So yeah, you know. Freddie Got Fingered, man. It's a
So
classic.
true.
It's a classic
So
film.
true. Well, I don't know if my audience is gonna be entirely the same as
No,
your
that's what I'm
audience.
saying. That's what I'm saying.
But
yeah, no.
yeah.
You know, we may be on roughly equal levels of degeneracy between you and I, but
Oh no!
okay, so the reason I gave that whole preface was because everybody reacted in like discomfort. when I said that that was the film. I thought people were going to be sort of excited or do the like mock, exasperated kind of like, oh no, really, this one? But there were people that were like, why are you watching this?
Oh
Why
my
are you putting this on?
God,
And I was like,
really?
all right, fuck, fine. I'll give you the fucking cringe SJW fucking preface, okay? You goddamn babies. I'm kidding.
No, she's not. She's not kidding.
But yeah, no, yes, no, exactly.
I was not bullying
Yes,
children.
Judy. So part of why I made that playlist to host unlisted VODs in was so that I could have that playlist broken up, or have the Scarecrow VOD broken up into a bunch of different parts where there's not copywritten shit, without having like 13 different individual videos of the same stream taking up space on my uploads page. So that kind of helps solve that problem. But getting that VOD up is slightly secondary as a priority to me, compared to getting my next video finished. So basically the next time that I need to get set up at my desktop computer to do anything work related, my PC, my Windows 11 computer, I plan on getting that VOD split up with lossless cut. The full VOD is 93 gigabytes.
Oh my god!
I think I'm going to split the VOD into each individual segment of it. Just upload the parts that I can to YouTube, but then upload all of it to the Internet Archive individually. Not singularly, but have all of those parts, including the stuff that would get copyright claimed in between. I don't really know what to do beyond that. I don't know if there's... I wish that there was a slightly better way of presenting all of that, but unfortunately, objectively, that stream does not constitute fair use.
Right, definitely
because I was
not.
asleep for a lot of it. But
I forgot you were asleep for half of it.
not half. I was asleep for like 6 hours of it. It was so hard for me to sleep on stream. I kept having nightmares. They were like through like a window screen capture.
Yeah.
Seeing
yeah.
the stream like going wrong or going offline or getting pulled for copyright infringement.
See, I would have been having nightmares that the camera was pointed at me and everybody was watching me sleep.
I mean, that was definitely like, I was highly neurotic about the idea that I had somehow, like left like the audio on or something, or that like through like some like elaborate series of reflections you could see me sleep or something like that.
Like that time everyone saw Kavinsky's dick in the reflection of some metal.
Yeah, he got
Because
reflecto-porned.
Yeah, because he was taking a photo at a fucking urinal.
Am I remembering correctly that when somebody pointed out to him, he was just like, yeah, pretty big, isn't it?
I don't think so, but I know he deleted it, and then I think he just tweeted something like, oops, smiley face.
But yeah, exactly like that.
Yeah. I still think about Kavinsky's accidental dick pic all these years later.
Yeah, it's a classic. Yeah, no, it made me, the sleeping made me sort of, nervous, but aside from that, an astonishingly little amount went wrong, is what I have to say.
Yeah, considering how, like, nervous you were about that stream.
I was very nervous about it, and I was also, pretty, unconfident in my ability to, get everything together in time. Because I was so, I was really strapped for time. That whole video was really down to the wire. Oh yeah, no, the call-in segment was amazing. I was so thrilled with that segment. It was so much fun. I don't think anything could have gone wrong, though, is the thing. Like, I think that my existence is inherently too polarizing for anybody who would want to troll me to even feel capable of putting up with me long enough to see that that was happening and then to try to make good on owning me in some way, shape, or form. I'm also a confident woman at the end of the day. I'm very neurotic, but I know how to handle myself in the event that somebody is attempting to get a rise out of me. The only thing that trumps my neuroses is my innate sense of unwillingness to be owned.
Turns into a corn cob.
Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I definitely was not concerned about that. Also, I could have just hung up.
That's
you know?
true.
My ethos is sort of like...
What do you mean you're getting cyberbullied? Turn off the computer.
Yeah, no, exactly. No, that's legitimately my stance. But yeah, Am I supposed to jump up on here?
This game is bad. I want to play Tail Concerto.
I know. Monkeys and black pants are dangerous and wild. Am I supposed to be able to walk across this? Oh, you shimmy. That's cool.
Hazel was taking the spooky story calls as I was sitting waiting for the Justice concert to begin.
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
So
I
I
forgot
remember
the Justice show.
I peeked into the chat. I didn't turn on the audio for the stream itself, obviously, because I didn't want to annoy the people sitting around me. And I was like, oh, damn, I like really want to be watching this, but I can't right now.
It was probably about as good as that show.
Yeah. That's a pretty good show.
No, I'm sure that show was great.
I had a really great time. I fucking love Justice, so I was really happy to get to hear them super duper loud. But as I said before, it astonishes me how much EDM guys get paid to pretend to do anything on stage. To just bounce around and pantomime hitting buttons.
I should start doing live shows where I just press play and then sit there.
Yeah, just sit in a chair and fold your hands.
Like, yes, I play real instruments on the song, but it's gonna sound basically the same.
Hit play, sit down, and then like kind of like nod every now and then, like you're like evaluating it.
Right, yeah.
I still think you should do a live show in Manga.
I really wanted to, and then I had a sudden medical bill kind of force me into a position of just get the fucking record out.
Yeah.
But also, like, logistically, I just couldn't think of a way to get it to work.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like, I really wanted to find the way to make it work, but Ponya's like just barely not set up for it in a way that made it viable.
We could have got you set up in Final Fantasy XIV.
Right, like that legitimately would have been a better platform to do it.
I've got friends desperately trying to pull me back in, and I'm like, you don't understand. I really, really want to, but I cannot until I am full-time employed. Like, it's not a matter of the subscription cost, it's a matter of my attention span.
Chatter, no. The plan was not to... I was gonna release it sometime in December. Or maybe late November. I kind of don't even remember at this point, because it was sort of like, I gotta figure it out in relation to when I can get this next video done. Basically, like, the primary plan that I had was, I'm going to release the record proper on the day that my last video of the year comes out.
Yeah.
But, I couldn't really bank on that timing lining up in a way that felt coherent. And I gotta say, I'm real glad I released that record before the election and not immediately after.
Yeah. I feel like your surprise medical bills never hit you at, like, a good time. Like,
Oh, of course
it's always, like, the universe sees you lying in the dirt, and then it comes over and kicks you in the ribs.
Yeah, no, and that's a universal you. There's nobody for whom a surprise medical bill comes at the right time.
You know, sometimes I've had stuff happen, I'm like, ugh, this sucks, but at least I've got, you know, whatever to help me out here.
Yeah.
But I mean, I guess, you know, statistically, when more often than not you're financially in difficult positions, there's kind of never a good time for an emergency.
I think that privatized healthcare is evil, and I think anybody who's getting the sort of profits from anybody who's exorbitantly profiting from the privatized healthcare industry should be executed publicly. Bring out the guillotines, boys. That's what I have to say.
I think all the time about that John Boyega tweet that was like, hey, remember in A Bug's Life when the ants realized there were more of them than their oppressors, and oh, never mind.
Speaking of healthcare, I have to pay like $5,000 for my fucking teeth. Damn, I'm so sorry, dog.
Shit. I'm so sorry.
I went through dental hell this year. I am never seeing a fucking dentist again.
I'm pretty sure the same dentist that
I
fucked Hazel over, like, fucked up one of my fillings because now I have a tooth that I can't, like, put anything remotely cold on it.
Oh, great.
Yeah,
awesome.
It was not like that before.
Great. Can we kill this guy?
Yeah, I wish.
Can we, like, there are more of us than there are of him.
And the kicker is, like, I was so nice and polite with that dentist.
You fucking babysat his goddamn kids while you waited to be helped!
I mean, I wouldn't call it babysitting per se, but yeah.
We absolutely outnumber the dentists.
That's where dentists will just say anything at all. I don't trust pet insurance. Like, if you've got the means and you really, really love your pet, then I guess it's not a waste. But I've never felt like anything that pet insurance just doesn't cover anything. So it's like you're effectively paying stuff out of pocket anyway. So I'll just, like, pay for the routine checkups out of pocket and not pay for pet insurance. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh my god, drawing on a device that is not on its way to breaking feels so good.
Describe
so
the ways
awesome.
in which it feels different.
Smooth, buttery, good. I don't know, it just, like, it feels totally different. I'm so happy. I'm, like, very much so someone who uses things until they're, like, basically unusable. So there was a part of me that was like, no, my friends, don't do this. Like, my iPad is not a smoldering smoke heap. There's no reason to replace it. Now I'm like, wow.
It's crazy that this game's sense of a difficulty curve is just getting more annoying.
Yeah, this game kind of seems like it is getting bad.
Yeah, I'm, like, kind of surprised. I don't remember this being its sort of general curve. And I can say with absolute certainty that this is not a way that the other games play. Or, I mean, at least not the way that 2 progresses.
Oh my god, how did your poor dog break her leg twice? Poor thing. This area does look cool. I like the baked-in lighting with the little
I think
torches.
I think that this game's
Oh, poor thing.
look is very good. I like the way this game looks. Motherfucker.
Yeah, dogs are so prone to, like, leg issues, I feel like.
Yeah, hip issues in particular.
Yeah.
God damn it. Oh, fuck off.
Which, like, you'd think they have more legs, so the weight should be distributed more evenly, and therefore they should have less problems, right?
They're so their legs are so skinny. I've got like the worst, like, I'm getting sneeze edged so hard
Yeah,
right now.
I was watching you, like, charge up.
Yeah, well, I guess not Nate's.
Well, yeah. I was more so thinking about how, like, especially, like, Labradors are really prone to hip issues. There's a few people who I think live near-ish to us who have 3-legged dogs, so I see...
What? Really?
Yeah, there's at least one. I see him quite frequently when I go out.
Maybe I've just never noticed the lack of a leg.
It's pretty hard not to notice. He's a big dog.
Mm.
But he always seems really, like, cheerful and excited for his walks, so that makes me happy. I always smile real big when I see him.
Yeah, it also doesn't help that these areas are getting large enough that the game's frame rate is fucking tanking.
Yeah, awesome.
I used to see a kid walking a pig sometimes in my hometown.
Whoa. That's awesome. That feels very like Nichijou.
Yeah, no, you're right. Bro, where am I?
Where are you?
This level's too goddamn big. What the fuck?
The fact that anyone drives with a loose pet in their car stresses me out. Dude, pigs get so much bigger than you expect them to. I'm also excited for City Anime, even though I have not read it.
Wait, they're making another Keiichi Arari manga? Or adaptation?
Yeah. And I'm so glad. I'm like, oh yay, the studio can finally make an anime that's not fucking Dragon Maid.
Wait, Kyoani's doing it?
Yeah.
Oh shit! Oh, thank Christ!
Yeah.
Fuck! Oh my god! Yeah, you want to talk about
Waste of human potential.
yeah. You know, like we here on this broadcast are frequently bemoaning the existence of Made in Abyss. I feel like we're sort of letting our hatred for one thing sort of blind us to an equal a problem of equal what's the fucking word I'm looking for?
Banality.
Equal
Heinousness.
What's the word for something that needs to be handled quickly because it's of great importance?
Expeditious. I don't know. I'm just saying shit. I just hate Dragon Maid because multiple people have recommended it to me and I'm like, no.
Urgency! Jesus fucking Christ. I should die. I'm a writer! I write for a living!
Good evening, Robert Lazarus.
Yeah, no, I guess, like, the connective tissue there is that Made in Abyss and Dragon Maid both are works that I have seen people recommend under the guise that there's a sort of wholesome quality to them.
No.
It's like, you can't make me fucking he who smelt it dealt it with you right now, dog. You can't play this fucking game with me.
After Dragon Maid introduced
I don't even understand the idea of being cursorily interested in Dragon Maid. Look at it! Look at it with your 2 eyes!
They introduced
It's for pedophiles!
They introduced a character who's like 4 feet tall and has tits bigger than she is tall. And I'm just like, we're just not we're not pretending anymore, are we?
Maybe not calling Made in Abyss wholesome per se, but I've absolutely seen people talk about it as though that stuff doesn't even need
A disclaimer?
Oh.
What?
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I actually think the Made in Abyss guy should go to jail, and I should get custody of his characters so I can...
Did you know that already?
I didn't, but I'm so unsurprised by it.
I think, like, I'm not surprised because he's doing it. I'm surprised because he would admit it.
I've been saying for ages that, like, literal years, I want this guy to go to jail.
Oh yeah, no, I mean, I think that he should die. I think that he should be put to death.
Yeah. I think we should beat him to death with hammers.
I don't know, man. Hyoka is like, that was an anime that I watched in the 2010s that made me question if I even liked anime. I think that there's no anime that is more representative of the, like, horrible trend in anime to just, like, write, like, fucking, like, 30,000 words of literally nothing of value. Where it's like the characters have, like the entire show is one singular theme that they address in the show by using the word that it is a theme of over and over, you know? Like, I think that whole thing is the character's whole thing is that he doesn't care about trying for anything they did, doesn't absolutely have to. And he says that 50 fucking goddamn times a fucking episode.
Oh, God.
It's unwatchable. It's fucking dreck. I hate anime.
It's okay, guys. She's from anime. She can say it.
It's true. I don't know how to complete this. It's a light novel. That makes it even worse. Where's the excuse? Where's the excuse? Come on. You're telling me that I should have to... That I should excuse it because in the original you have to read it 1,000 times instead of just being told it? Come on. That's preposterous.
Oh no!
Unless the point is that light novels are incredibly repetitive and
Right,
a lot
right.
of them are poorly written.
In which case, I wouldn't want to read them. Right. Yeah, I guess that you're sort of describing like storytelling the same way that PlayStation Portable games are designed.
Yeah.
Where it's like you know, you're playing the same level 30 times over in bite-sized bits because that's all you have time for. You know, you need to get a complete story with a complete sense of thematic cohesion and accomplishment within a train ride.
Yeah.
The parkour society of anime.
Yeah.
I don't even know what that means.
I don't know either. I was gonna say this when I brought up wanting custody of Nanachi yesterday, but like literally the thing that sucked me in so much that I did not see at first the sort of true nature of that series is just that it's like it's a fantasy ocean diving story. Like every layer is just like a layer of the deep sea, and the curses are like an equivalent to like depressurization sicknesses. So I really like that. So if they ever make any normal anime about the deep sea, let me know.
Have you no, never mind.
Hi, Christy. How are ya?
I was getting confused for a moment because I thought that they made an anime adaptation of that fucking Mola Mola idle game for mobile.
There's a
IDLE.
What?
IDLE mobile.
There's a Mola.
It was like Neko Atsume era.
Oh, that one. Yes.
Yeah, which
yes,
is
yes,
why I was
yes.
getting the two confused with each other.
Yeah.
Hold on. I'm still fucking perplexed by that whole subset of light novels. Are there genuinely people who are so excited to read stories from people whose only moment of creative thought in their entire lives is that they played a Dragon Quest game one time and imagined if something weird happened? That's not the direction that message, that I thought that message was going in. Final interview today went well. Holy shit, amazing!
Yes!
Wow. Oh my god.
I'm so excited. I wish I could scream to the chat what it is. I've been like updating everyone in my life about that process because I'm so excited for you.
Yeah, no, I thought that message was headed in the direction of I don't understand wanting to read something that has the emotional depth of like a, you know, of like a grade schooler or whatever in like your adult life.
True.
But no, I mean, I think the degree of typification in like light novels in particular is really fascinating to me. I mean, of course, this also extends to their anime adaptations. Like, everything to do with the isekai boom is so, like... You know, I understand at a baseline certain puzzling-looking market trends from the outside, you know. I understand that people oftentimes do just want the same thing 100 different ways. But the utter ubiquity, the stranglehold that the isekai has, or at least had in that era over anime and manga and light novels, reaches a saturation point of like, I can't imagine not being sick of this.
Yeah.
Like even if you are somebody that has no critical faculties about the art that you consume.
Yeah, I do have a longtime friend and mutual who translates light novels for a living, and they have like...
Hey, there's the guillotine!
What?
We got what we want! Bug's life, baby!
Where? What? Who? Did someone die? Oh, there's a guillotine, I see. Kill
Holy
that
shit.
monkey. Kill that monkey, it's over for him.
He's gonna put me in there. God fucking damn it, this game's camera! Oh, fuck me, man. I want to be done with this level so fucking bad.
Anyway, they just had like a lot of interesting insight to different trends in like light novels and isekai.
What's their take on the on isekai in particular?
You know, I brought this up and then I don't actually remember like the crux of a lot of what they said specifically enough to regale it here, but their thoughts were very interesting. I mean, the one thing I did remember is I asked them, I was like, why do so many isekai follow that trend of like really long descriptive titles? And they were sort of like, well, it's like porn, right? Like, there are so many of them, and I think something about the website that a lot of light novels are originally posted on, like sort of an AO3-ish type site, like doesn't have a tag system. So you kind of like don't know what you're reading unless the title describes what it is. And so that factored a lot into that trend. But yeah, when you have like a really oversaturated market for something, like the titles are kind of like the only way to convey what your story's like shtick is. And I thought that was enlightening because I had always wondered where that came from.
I kind of thought it was intentional, like tongue-in-cheek sort of self-parody.
I think after a certain point it became that,
Right.
but at first it was sort of just like a matter of necessity due to the website's format.
I'm gonna need somebody to do this same level of explaining for me, but about all of those newfangled emo bands that are just titled complete sentences. Like, hello, we are hello, I hope this email finds you well today. I am writing to you because, and we're gonna play you some songs tonight. Like, they're all titled some shit like that, right? Like every, like, new emo band I hear people touting, it has a name that is just, like, a complete sentence. I definitely did, I don't think I was the first one to make the joke between emo bands and isekai titles, but fucking World is a Beautiful Place and I'm No Longer Afraid to Die is basically the same.
2 years worth of semen? That's rancid! Yeah!
Wait.
Oh my god, I forgot Homestuck made this joke first. Yeah, because, like, the whole thing for Trolls is that they have, like, so many movies that the movies just have to start describing what the contents of the plot are.
Oh, okay. I misread that message 5 fucking times.
Okay.
I thought for that message really confused me, but now I understand. Reading comprehension moment. My bad.
Gotcha.
Any fucking way. I can't believe this level is still going. This is a goddamn nightmare.
I want to play Tail Concerto!
I want to finish this fucking video so bad. Anyway, yes, I do remember that Homestuck joke. It's very funny.
I don't want to do this anymore, Grandpa.
This is sort of like what I was saying about, YouTube video titles recently.
Yeah.
I would love to, release a YouTube video titled just like, I've been struggling with what to name the video that I'm working on right now, and I have one potential one that I know I'm not going to go for that literally just opens with like sure, fine, whatever, and then a description of the contents of the video. Fine, sure.
I think you should make a video called Mario, is he good?
Mario,
and then
is he gay?
The thumbnail says no. YouTube video essays are just the isekai genre of online videos.
Oh.
Right? I don't think that's true. Whoa.
Mario, is he handsome?
Okay, I actually think that could be a banger video though, because like everything
There are
in
a
the
lot of different interpretations.
There are okay, but like within canon, a lot of textual information suggests that Mario is considered like incredibly attractive by Mushroom Kingdom beauty standards.
Yeah, I feel like sort of weighing that against all of the different depictions of Mario, like all of the different ways he's been stylized, and trying to sort of draw upon a
wait.
conclusion based on that.
I think it would be fun to try to determine like how Mushroom Kingdom or just like Mario universe beauty standards differ from like human beauty standards based on what qualities in Mario other characters describe as attractive or unattractive.
I wanted to do a video for a while titled just Rare Peaches, or like Rare Princess Peaches.
Like Rare Peaches.
Talking about talking about how many different like weird one-off depictions and interpretations of Peach there have been over time. Through like the fucking like different cartoons and like storybooks and shit. But I did not wind up making it.
I also think it's
obviously
funny because it sort of hit.
It felt like it just barely did not have like enough of a gimmick.
I would have enjoyed it very much. I love looking at Peach. Shit, what was I about to say? It occurred to me recently that I feel like Americans kind of stereotyped Mario as like a fat, schlubby plumber.
Right.
But I don't think there's anything textual that, like, supports Mario being, like, canonically, like, fat.
He's 25,
I mean,
right?
aside from the fact that just looking at him, he's, like, really not chubby at all.
Right.
Like, he's, like, about as slender as Luigi. He's just more stout. Which is not to say much like Fallen Dungeon Meshi, if it is, sexier to you as the viewer to depict Mario as fat, then power to you. But, more so just thinking of, like, the American image of him as, like, a dirty, gross old man. And he's like 25, first of all. So, hands up in the club if you're older than Mario.
I don't want to play this level anymore. This is so fucking unfun. This sucks.
He's round in the way that I would argue Hello Kitty is, like, chunkier than Mario proportionally. Like, objectively. She's got chunkier limbs and a chunkier little body compared to her head.
Wait, what do you mean he's back? What the fuck do you mean? I got that fucking guy. Is this the last guy I need? Okay, hold on. Mario might be a homeowner at 25, but he's also got a brother.
Yeah. Well, do you think Luigi helps pay the mortgage?
Totally. They're on equal footing, those two.
I could see Mario being the kind of guy who's like, no, you're my little brother. I'm gonna provide for you.
I guess it's also possible that their home is provided to them by the kingdom.
Oh.
What do you mean there's still more?
Yeah, like it's
How are there still more monkeys? Fuck!
So thank you from the Toads for saving their asses a million times. I wish I would be provided home ownership for saving people.
Yeah, you're fucking doing
I've never
it
done it,
constantly.
but I would start.
You're constantly rescuing people from burning buildings, etc., etc., etc. Please,
true.
please, please! Why? Kill me!
This bites.
You said it, buddy. I want to play Tail Concerto!
Trust me, I know. But if I stop at this level...
We'll never play this again.
Right, which means I'll never play
But-
the other Ape Escape games, because I will go, well, I really should have just finished that first game. Everything about this level sucks cock.
I guess you could argue that a skinny human in Mario art style would probably look more like Peach. But are Peach and Mario even the same species?
What?
Like...
Look, I know that Italians are ugly, stupid, and...
No! Like, the Mario movie, the recent one, implies
Oh my
that
fucking god!
Are you giving up already?
implies that Peach is like, oh, well, maybe she's from the human world too. I don't know.
Why wouldn't Peach be human?
I don't know. I don't know what the implications are. Because the movie implies that she somehow ended up in the Mushroom Kingdom, kind of unsure of where she came from.
Go catch Spectre. Is this the last level?
What?
Oh shit, I think this is the last level of the game.
Oh, okay.
And I think that I'm supposed to have been progressing through the level instead of finding all of the guys.
Oh.
So, okay.
So maybe this is fine?
Maybe that's on me. Alright, gang. Game, I mean. I'll meet you on your level.
This game is short if this is the last level.
Well, there's a lot of, monkeys that I didn't get.
Ah, I see. Do you know what you get if you catch them all? You get a secret ending?
You get to see everybody's names.
Oh, that's true.
You get to see all the monkey names.
That's true. I do like seeing monkey names.
Oh, come on. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Okay, we're good.
You're definitely in the later half of the game. I don't think this is the end
Oh,
just yet.
come on. You should have just let me have my hopes up. Yeah, Hazel, this is the last level.
Sadness. Plumber isn't Mario's profession, it's his species. I like this theory. I'm interested by that.
Do we have a lot of Prometheus knowers in chat? That's to me that reads like a deeply deep cut.
I know about Prometheus, the historical idea.
This is in reference to the
movie.
Alien spin-off.
Yeah.
Yes.
Prometheus was punished for giving the gift of fire to man?
Yeah. Which is sort of strange because what's wrong with fire?
Or no, it's the gift of knowledge to man. I think the fire represented knowledge.
Oh.
He was cast to the bowels of the earth and pecked by birds. I know this because of Portal.
Not from...
I don't think he's a biblical figure.
No, but I guess I just mean from like, yeah, I guess you didn't study Greek mythology at all because it would have been heretical.
Not heretical, but it was kind of like, oh, there's no reason for you to study these old, atheistic, or not
Right.
atheistic, what's the word? Fucking, what is the word?
Polytheistic?
Well, yes, secular religions.
Yeah. Here's my question.
Yes.
I think you actually already answered this question by describing it.
Well, go for it.
He was punished by being to being picked apart by birds forever, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I thought so.
Secular means the absence of religion. Oh, well, I feel like conservative Christians use it to mean non-Christian.
Yeah, that's how I generally understand its usage.
Mario is like a biblical figure, you're right. What if it was called Secular? Hi, Kai! I think it was just one bird, but it did it a lot. I like the idea that that's like marginally less bad, but like...
Classic American individualism.
It's specifically an eagle that pecks at his liver. Okay, that sucks.
Oh, I just assumed it was vultures.
And the liver grows back. Okay, so he's tormented eternally. My hungry ass could not be an eagle. Recently, when Bliss and I were hanging out, we were talking about, like, the idea of, like, like twins or whatever, absorbing each other in the womb. And, we were like, what if they just, like, ate each other instead? And I said, my hungry ass could not be a twin in the womb. And she was like, can I tweet that? And I was like, sure. And then she started saying out loud, what I had just said, and then by Alyssa, age 32, location. I was like, wait, where are you tweeting this? And she was like, on my private Twitter that has like 3 followers. I was like, oh, okay, that's fine.
I was really, really hoping that that she was planning to dox you had you not intervened.
If Bliss stalks me as a bit, it would be funny.
I want to know why this level is like this.
Well, Ty, Linus and I were streaming the other day. Linus was streaming from the back of a car because May and Ari were also streaming, so they couldn't have the noise crossover. So a car. I was like, Linus, why didn't you just come here to
Why didn't
stream?
she just come to you?
But anyway, while we were streaming, Linus had to AFK for a second because Bliss went to the car and knocked on the door and said, sorry, I don't really know what humans eat, but I brought you some stuff. And she like handed her a basket of just like completely random paraphernalia, none of which was edible. Yeah, the charcuterie. It was quite funny. Like, out of everything she listed, like, Linus was like, she just gave me a basket of, and then, like, listed everything, and I thought the joke that was gonna be that there was, like, one actual food item.
Right.
But no, it was, like, all non-edible things. Bliss is the queen of committing to the bit.
Yeah, I don't know how she does it.
I swear the character sounds like he's saying oh shit sometimes.
I know! This level is a bad example.
Yeah.
I feel like I've lost my luster for high effort, low value shit posts.
I enjoy them,
I've
but I
got
never
too much
have
of
the
a
commitment to do them.
I've got too much of a sort of clock ticking at the back of my head that's like you could be doing something that will make you money.
Yeah. This level is ass.
Yeah, this is fucking terrible. Why is this shit so goddamn long?
Yeah, I do also feel like this is the level with like the most irritating music.
Yeah, it's fucking awesome.
Like, you've played
wow,
previous
cool, great.
levels
I
where,
decided to jump down because I couldn't tell where I was and it just immediately made me backtrack.
Awesome.
Great. Cool. Video games.
You've played other levels where like the music was so good that like whenever you left the room, I was just like enjoying the music. This is not one of those songs.
I don't understand why they did it like this.
Not to like add to the pile, but another game series I've always wanted to like play the entirety of with you that would be fun on stream is Sly Cooper.
Oh yeah. We played a good amount of the first one, but it was a very long time ago.
Yeah, it was a super long time ago.
It'd be a good one to pass the controller back and forth on as well.
Yeah. Because I actually do enjoy playing those games. I am not a fake fan, as I am with Sonic.
Oh right, this is the part that just makes me have to go back around.
Ah. Ty is so good at high effort shit posts.
See, the problem for me is I think my definition of high effort is skewed by the fact that everything I do takes me longer than the average person.
True.
I'm like, I've never been able to discern why I'm so fucking slow at everything I do.
Yeah, I love Sly Cooper. It's characters are just cute. I like them.
It's got the sexy cop.
Carmelita Fox, who's literally voiced by a different woman in every single game. But in one of them, she's voiced by the face model for Chell from Portal.
Oh,
Yeah.
did not know that.
Yeah, she's got a really nice voice.
Does she have a really nice face?
Yeah. Do you not know what Chell looks like?
I mean, you only see her in game briefly, and I haven't necessarily committed any more of her to memory than her design.
I will show her to you. Chell Portal 2.
The Dude Gazzardo Criterion box art is so fucking funny.
Oh, Christy, me too. I really hope you get it. Oh, Klonoa. I fucking love Klonoa. Let's see. Did I watch you play both of...
No, I played one for you.
Uh-huh.
As though it was sort of like a song I was singing to you. I played one day, and then your sister played part of 2 for us,
Right.
but we didn't
get
play
to
it long enough to
finish
finish it.
Damn
So
it,
I've
yeah.
never played or seen all of Klonoa 2 start to finish. I would love to play Klonoa 1 again. I fucking love that game.
Yeah, I love both of them so much.
That game is like it is literally. Oh yeah, look at her.
Okay, let me find her face.
She Klonoa and Kirby 64 are like they're like mirror image games, you know? They're like I hate this fucking game. Holy fucking shit, I can't believe how bad video games are.
Alicia Glidewell?
That sounds like the name of a character in She's Beautiful.
Yeah, she's so pretty.
I'm sorry. Look, a woman should not be valued solely based on her appearance, okay? I'm not trying to be a misogynist.
I mean, the fact that she's attractive even in a weird frumpy orange jumpsuit is
Right,
like crazy.
right, yeah.
Like her hair isn't even like done. It's just
right.
kind of tied back.
Yeah.
And she's still beautiful.
I probably could make save states, but that would require moving my hand away from the controller, and I'm a gamer. I don't care. It's fine. It's not worth it. I don't want to bother doing that.
Okay.
If I do that, then it's all I'm gonna do, and it's gonna be insufferable to watch.
Ugh, I love Kirby 64. I love
Kirby 64 is something I'm always going to be fond of because it was responsible for, I think, maybe the funniest thing that has ever happened to me. Which was the Brett baby monkey story.
Oh yeah.
I'm going to. I think I have that clip somewhere, but I do not want to go dig it up. God fucking damn it. Anyway, I'm gonna need to just like find the exact messages that he sent.
Christy, you've got to play Klonoa. You will love it.
Oh wow! Holy shit! Yeah, no kidding. Well, if you land the job, that'll be the first thing we play together. How about that?
Hell yeah. Shit, what was I gonna say? I was gonna say I love nights, aesthetically, auditorily, visually. I don't love playing it myself.
I really wish I could appreciate what it's going for more, but it's that kind of game where, like, the lack of convention in its mechanics are, like, kind of the whole point.
Yeah.
But, like, nobody really designs games like that anymore, and therefore nobody really wants to have to spend the majority of their time playing a game fumbling with the controls.
Yeah.
Because that's, like, not necessarily a prerequisite of enjoying it, but it's like a prerequisite. It's like part of the experience of playing it, you know?
Yeah.
Like, outside of those, like, fucking, like, Steam meme games where the whole point is that you have to struggle against the controls.
Yeah.
Is this another fucking dead end, man?
Oh, no.
Where the goddamn fuck do I go? Jesus goddamn Christ.
Oh, this level, bro. I want to turn this game off. I'm sick of it. I love Klonoa 2 because Klonoa 2 has Lolo.
Is that the,
That's
the
the
girl?
little lion girl.
Yeah, she's adorable.
She's the cutest. Ugh, Forgotten Land was so good.
Oh, this bites.
You're telling me, buddy.
What am I doing wrong? Where the fuck do I go? Where does this take me? Where do I go? What is the point of all of this? Why was I born? Why must I fight?
Hey, Bass, why must I fight you? We're not enemies.
Yeah, no, I don't know. I think Forgotten Land is, like, one of the best Kirby games.
It's so charming. My only complaint is that collecting all the Waddle Dees does not give you a good enough reward because I was working so hard to collect them all, and I got stuck on, like, no joke, like, the last two. Not chronologically, but I just had two that I could not get. So I got so frustrated that I caved and I looked up, what do you get for getting all the Waddle Dees? And it's like, you get a statue of Kirby and the fucking mouse guy in your plaza. I was like, I'm not doing that.
It would be really cool, too, if there was, like, any part in this level where I could, stand and survey where in the fucking shit I'm supposed to go. This door just leads me to a room I've already been in that requires me to backtrack.
Is there a hole in the ceiling in this room?
I was trying to look for one.
Okay, no. Rukashi, I feel like top reviews on websites like Backlogged or Letterboxd are always like the most annoying motherfuckers in the world.
Oh yeah, because
like,
everybody
it's like,
gets
I'm so witty
everybody
and
gets horny
sarcastic.
for being a dissenting opinion, which I would know because I'm one of them.
Yeah.
But I'm also such a dissenting voice that I dissent upon the dissenters just as often as I do the I swear to God, if I just have to fucking swim somewhere, if there's like a hole under the water, I'm gonna fucking kill somebody.
Not me, please.
Well,
Actually, that'd be fine.
it's your lucky day because there's not.
Okay.
The blue button, it turns blue when you press it. It was already pressed by the time I got up there, which is also confusing to me because I would think that that surely would do something.
You would think.
Yeah, I'm curious what the reasoning is.
For what?
Oh yeah, no, that this happened to my buddy Eric reviews are absolutely and positively insufferable.
Ugh. I didn't know that was a thing on.
It's a Letterboxd thing more than anything.
Yeah, but I think that originates, at least I assume, maybe it's a reference from Left 4 Dead 2.
Wait,
It's
really?
like everything that happens, Ellis is always like, no, what is his buddy's name? He goes, this happened to my buddy Eric once.
Oh.
I think his buddy's name is Eric.
Is that
Maybe
where
I'm
that
wrong.
comes from?
It might be. Keith. Oh, his buddy's name is Keith. I'm sorry. Okay, maybe they're not referencing Left 4 Dead then.
This is where I came from. That other door over there takes me back to earlier in the level. Where the fuck else is there to go?
I don't want to play this game anymore. They're referencing that one Joker review. Oh. That's unfunny. Letterboxd popular posters should all delete their account. I'm the only funny person on Letterboxd.
Honestly, it is just extremely, extremely easy to... I'm an idiot. I'm a dilettante. I'm illiterate. I can't read guides. I look at a guide and it says, like, go left and then go right and then go left, and I'm like, I don't know how to interpret that. I don't know what that means.
Hazel's got dyslexia, y'all.
Well, I'm also just illiterate.
Yeah.
Is kind of the bigger problem.
Yeah, that's... I mean, I was trying to be nice, but...
But no, I mean, I feel like, it is very, very easy to just block,
everyone who's ever seen a
Letterboxd
movie.
is neither a millennial thing nor a theater kid thing. It's a place to fucking log movies you've watched. I think I fundamentally reject the idea that there's anything intrinsically wrong with Letterboxd culture, because I reject the idea that there's a Letterboxd culture. Like, if you have a hard time with the people whose top reviews are just like a 3-word joke, just block them and move on with your life. They're not gonna say anything that... You have to go back to the I'm gonna fucking kill somebody. This is unbelievable.
Please not me. I like Letterboxd because I got my friends added, and then I can see what kind of silly little thought they had about the movie they watched.
Yeah, that's all you need.
And then when I watch a movie once a year, and then when I remember to actually log it on Letterboxd, I have like 5 movies I need to log.
I know, every time
And
you
now I
talk
don't-
about seeing a movie, I'm like, alright, can't wait for the Alyssa review to
Yeah,
drop.
and then I can't remember what I've watched because I didn't log it.
I think Alyssa's Letterboxd is just Loveland Isle.
Yeah.
I guess, there's a sort of intrinsic comedy that I don't know if anybody is caught on to. One of the, like, top, sort of, like, most attended to lots of highest reviews, Letterboxd users who, some people sort of regard as the villain of Letterboxd, is in fact Matt Lynch from Scarecrow Video, who I spoke to, about the Heisei malaise.
I didn't know that. Wait, why does everyone hate him? Or is it too loaded to explain that?
Oh, it's literally just that he has he's not. The curse of Letterboxd is that if you were there early on the site and you still log movies frequently, you are going to be at the top page of everything fucking permanently, because because Letterboxd shows you the top 3 reviews,
Right.
no matter what you do.
Yeah.
So, like, inherently, okay, I'm back at the fucking throne room. Now what? Because inherently, you start to sort of represent, like, the common opinion of a film, and, like, in reality, that dude just has like strong opinions that are his, and that's kind of the long and short of it.
A chat member, yes, this is Ape Escape. We were supposed to just play this to warm up and then switch to Tail Concerto, but we're stuck here.
I went up a floor and now what? Jesus fucking Christ. Anyway, Anyway, long story fucking short, I think it's a thing where people get what do they call it? Like a saturation aggression, you know? That might be sort of a term that nobody actually uses that I've just decided is a term I see.
Yeah.
I fucking see. Jesus goddamn Christ. Maybe if I was using the monkey radar, this wouldn't have been a problem.
Let the record show that I'm the one who coined mere aggression.
Yeah, no, I need to make that absolutely clear.
Because May and Hazel both say it a lot now, and I'm like, I'm the one who made it.
Look, I've never once posited that I'm the one who...
No, neither of you have. I just need the audiences to know that that's an Alyssa-ism first and foremost.
You also are the one who invokes the...
Remember your her story. Hi, Joe. Enjoy Shadow Generations. I'm the one who invokes,
the rabbits in the washing machine.
Oh,
this is another fucking dead end. This is another dead end.
What? Up there is a gate that the
This is supposed to
opens.
be the gate that unlocked!
Oh!
What the fuck? This is unbelievable. This is cruel.
Nice one, Dem.
That's pretty good, Dem. Maybe I need to get this other monkey, too. This game sucks cock and shit and dick.
Hopefully not all at the same time.
Double doors. I don't remember any double doors. Anyway, the long story
rabbits,
short is, I think that, anybody with strongly worded opinions, who is, on most social media sites, a cult of personality is kind of inherent to, and the cultivation of a cult of personality is kind of inherent to popularity on said platform. Letterboxd is quite literally just not like that.
Yeah.
Because the way that it pushes views, or the way that it pushes reviews is so like literal. It's literally just which of these has the most likes.
Yeah.
So it's kind of a and I don't mean this in a loaded way at all, like a rich get richer, poor get poorer kind of situation.
Yeah. No, that totally makes sense. Like, the more followers you have, the more people see your stuff, the more followers you get, more people see your stuff.
Exactly.
It's just sort of a self-perpetuating.
And I think that that genuinely a lot of the kind of in addition to the sort of just like overexposure aggression that people get from seeing Matt all around, I think that like a lot of the people who really like avidly hate him think that he's like a libcuck.
Interesting.
You know, it's a lot of that, like, this guy can't help but put his politics in every single thing he fucking reviews kind of bullshit.
I see.
I will also disclose that I had him blocked on Letterboxd for a long time because I wanted to see more reviews of films from more people than were just him.
Right. I mean, that's totally legit.
And then I found out that he worked for Scarecrow Video, and I got embarrassed, and I unblocked him. And then I wound up meeting him on that stream, and we talked on that stream, and then we got shots together at a nearby bar.
Hell yeah.
And it was a lovely time.
Hell
it was
yeah.
a lovely time. So yeah, I'm here to say that like, I think that we tend to associate popularity on a social media platform as
Does this level go on forever? Is
sorry,
this
there's so
all?
much fucking
Yes.
shit going on. I absolutely cannot keep any thoughts in my head. What the fuck was I saying? This is the worst video game level of all time. Who the fuck thought that this needed to be a fucking, go outside and climb the outside of the castle? But climbing the outside of the castle just takes me to an area I've been to already! Oh, that door opened. And at no point did the game show me that that door fucking opened. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. You're gonna see me cry real tears. Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh, man. I'm just playing.
People associate
I'm playing toys.
popularity on a social media account with a certain amount of effort on the person in question's hand. And also like a level of sort of assumed simpery toward that person. And I think in reality, it's just a platform where the fucking thought it's gone. It's gone. The thought is gone. The thought is fucking gone. I cannot keep track of anything right now.
Eyes on the monkey prize. I want to be freed from this purgatory.
Okay, people associate social media popularity with effort and then conflate the both of those things with a person having a sort of a degree of awareness and cultivation of their own cult of personality. And that website literally just does not play that way. And so, like, even I kind of fell into the trap of assuming that the people that were kind of the most popular on that website thought of themselves as hotter shit than they do. Anybody who fits that criteria but has, like, a remotely decent head on their shoulders knows that it is utterly meaningless to have any modicum of like success on that platform. Yeah. Because like the concept of success is it's like non-applicable. Nobody's going to launch a career out of having a popular Letterboxd account, you know?
Anyone got any straight poop to watch? What have I watched recently? I know I watched the Penguin movie.
You watched
I watched
Mariko.
Skinamarink. Oh yeah, I rewatched Mariko-chan. I watched Texas.
Oh yeah, you watched Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Is that all?
I feel like there was something else I watched.
Things 1989 is not straight poop. That movie rocks.
Did I watch something with you while... I think this was election night and I was super duper high.
Oh yeah, we watched The Exorcist.
Yes, we watched The Exorcist.
Yeah. What a film.
Yeah, it was grim.
It's as good as people say.
Yeah.
I'm trying to see Paris, Texas sometime soon, honestly.
I need to, this year I'm trying to get better about just saying, like, yes when people ask me if I want to watch a movie.
Yeah.
I'm trying to,
Oh yeah, Exorcist 3 is, I'm a biggest Exorcist 3 fan, excited to watch it for the first time.
I'm surprised that the sequels are any good.
The second one is insane dog shit. I had a conversation with fucking Sean Bishop about Exorcist 3 once.
Right!
Because he co-wrote The Shrexorcist.
Yes! Oh my god, I fucking forgot about that. Yeah, my old chair of animation, Sean Bishop, he, like, co-directed a whole bunch of Shrek, like, holiday movies.
Yeah, like, all of the non-film Shrek stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, The Exorcist 3 is, is it directed by William Peter Blatty? I know he also did the 9th configuration? And those are, like, his only 2 films, and they were both, like, a decade apart. From where you enter the castle, go left. Okay.
Valen, you are.
Thank you.
You are a
I believe that he
champion.
also did write Shrek the Halls.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Did I say non-canon? I just meant like the non-theatrical Shreks.
Yeah. I want to watch Hellraiser, honestly.
Oh yeah, no, it seems great.
Yeah, it seems like a wild ride.
You hear that it's made by. Okay, I gotta be honest. I watched Videodrome for the first time recently. Severely disappointed. I was so disappointed. And I think what I've come to realize is that Cronenberg fails at making anything that is legitimately sexually transgressive, except for Crash, which he didn't write, because he clearly is not a kinky guy. Like, he clearly sees the sort of like the body horror stuff in his films as creepy, scary, disturbing. And I think that in order to make a truly sexually transgressive body horror film, you kind of just need to be a freak. And that's why I think Tetsuo the Iron Man is so good at being what it is. I think Shinya Tsukamoto is a legitimate pervert. And Hellraiser was written by Clive Barker, a gay man, who we all know innately is a freak for real. Therefore, sorry, that is not to say that being gay is a prerequisite to being a pervert. But he specifically, so I trust his ability to tap into the intersection of body horror and sexual perversion there he is. Far greater than what I was let down by about Videodrome.
Kill him.
Yeah, no, I've never seen Hellraiser.
Look who's here. So you finally found us. Spectre. Jake. And how is everything coming along?
Everything is under control, coming along very nicely, according to plan.
Very good. Then let's get going.
Right.
Hold on! You're not going anywhere.
Oh, yes, we are. I don't have time to bother with you right now. Oh, but we will. We will meet again. You just wait. You won't even know what hit you.
Another time, another place. You'll have your chance.
This is cruel. This should just be the end of the game.
Oh, I'm so excited for you to not be playing this anymore.
I'm also so excited to not be playing this anymore. Oh, dude, Candyman is fucking awesome. I love Candyman.
What is that one?
That is a film that was also adapted from a It's Just Another Fight with a Fuck You video game. This sucks. It is another film that is an adaptation of a Clive Barker story. But the original story it has like a Victorian England setting or something. But the film adapts it.
Oh no, wait. Oh. Please.
The film adapts it in like is it Harlem? Post-gentrification Harlem?
I need to see the Reanimator.
You know, Reanimator just seems a little too cartoony for me.
That's what I am interested in about it. Oh, sorry. Continue.
I think like all of Frank Henenlotter's stuff is just a little too goofy looking for me on the onset.
Reanimator is ass? Okay, well, I like camp, so I don't know.
Anyway, if I get a game over, I'm never playing this game again in my life, by the way. To be clear.
Yeah.
Just British white slums, 60s, 70s. Thank you.
Oh no!
But yeah, Candyman is great. I don't know. I'm not gonna do it justice trying to explain it while also fighting the most like fucking boring, like lazily designed boss fight of all fucking time. What if a guy was big?
Okay.
That's the premise of this fucking boss fight. What if a guy was big and he hurt you if he touched you? Yeah, no, Candyman's fucking awesome. I love that movie. I swear to God that film's ending is studio meddling. I can't say anything, but everything after I don't know how to say it. Everything that takes place after what should have been the real ending is obviously, to me, not only should not have been in the film, but probably was not supposed to be, because it becomes totally completely different,
right?
Way goofier, and just like infinitely more didactic than the real ending,
right?
Or what I think the real ending is. Sawyer's back and I'm still on this fucking level.
Bro, we gotta kill ourselves.
Oh, there we go. God.
Are we free?
Yes!
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm really not happy about the fact that this means there's still more of this game to play.
Maybe it won't all be this bad.
I have to imagine that this is the last one that is, or the only one that is this fucking bad. Also, yeah, Philip Glass did the soundtrack for it.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah. And the soundtrack is fucking awesome. We should watch that sometime soon.
I'm down.
Hey, wait a minute. What's going on here?
The intro of the song is very Kirby-ish.
Yeah, now we're finally back to good music. Fire, hot beer. Oh, now it's a Spectre sign.
Oh, that's
They're
Look, it's a UFO! Get inside!
the world is becoming ape world.
Dude, what if they made a movie about that?
And
they called it, like, World of the Ape.
Spike, listen, I have a message from the professor.
Let's hear it.
Understood.
Spike, I'm sure you've seen the strange things going on outside. While you were gone, Spectre and his gang of apes swept in and have taken over the town. The entire town is running scared.
they made that
Everything's
level
been
as long as it
turned
did to
upside
make
down.
this
It's a
plausible.
mess and we need your help. Here, take a look. Spectre's built his base right in the middle of town. The apes are everywhere. His army is getting stronger and more dangerous. You're the only one who can save us all. You've got the gadgets, now go use them. Time is running out. We're counting on you.
Wait a minute, what are you doing?
Sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't know how loud that would be.
Loud equals funny.
I'm sorry. I thought my noise gate would save you.
There's no. Oh no, you've got one on the
Oh.
Twitch end. That's right.
Yes,
That's
yeah.
also not what a noise gate does. A noise
You're
gate
right.
drops
You were
frequencies
correct.
below a certain point.
Yeah, you're right.
Hold on.
Noise limiter?
Oh yeah, limiter.
Is
But
what
we gotta reel it back for a quick second. Dem, it is extremely funny that you bring that up. I am planning to watch First Blood tonight for the
Oh.
video that I'm working on. Wabi Sabi Wall. I don't think I looked through any of these. Did I look through these guys?
You're on my car speakers, god damn it. Crash the car, crash the car, crash the car. Turn
Taku
left, turn
is
right,
a
turn
gangsta
left, turn
rapper.
right. What?
Raka is a slick DJ. Mara Lee is a rocking VJ. Holy shit, they're all part of like a fucking dude. This level's fucking Mavi paints surreal landscapes. Ao Yang quietly daydreaming. Long unlucky with the ladies.
No.
Faldo likes strawberry shakes.
This is
That's very
just like
cute.
the chiptune scene.
Oh yeah, you're right. Robart, sex predator. Igor, extremely racist.
Nick Robinson. No, never mind.
Should die. Robart is a Euro techno junkie. Igor gets beat up a lot. Nanners orders everyone around. Neeners is overly sensitive.
Pretending to be a king. That's
very
pretty cute.
Wilhelm paints on castle walls. Emmanuel waits to visit the beach.
Chat member, he's just like me. Wait, no, delay.
Sir Cuddy raises the roof. Callaghan is feeling very relaxed. Castellist is buzzed on espresso.
Lovably unstable.
Devenium.
Sam.
Aster deleted his hard drive. Kilserac wants a bigger weapon. Fringo sneaks out to clubs. Denzel is a golf pro in his free time. Figaro grooves on 70s funk. Donkey sleeps in the dungeon. See, this makes it worth continuing to play this game,
Yeah, I do
unfortunately.
really enjoy these monkey profiles.
Everybody loves Ringo.
I've read it before on stream, but Hazel, if I can find it, I need to read you my friend's interaction with me about which beetle someone relates to and what it says about them.
Wow, I need to hear about this. I don't know it.
It is so fucking funny. Hang on. How can I find this?
I'm going to hit the restroom in between games.
Okay.
And you can pull that
I'm gonna
up.
find this. Oh, I forgot I had a tweet go viral, so checking my replies is not going to do it. Okay, I found it. Wait, no, this isn't it. Damn it. Latest? Yes, okay. Now I found it. What was on the hard drive, Aster? Oh, that's a scary question. I hope the golf monkey actually shows up in a golf game. That'd be awesome. I'm Jal, the bastard impreg son of John and Paul. You can probably find some fire fanfiction about that. Hey, Potion Yeller, I don't think you want to... Never mind. Anyway, speaking of movies, everybody watch Chibi Maruko-chan, my favorite song. I made a friend of mine watch it recently because I love that movie. And it makes me cry every single time. It's got some awesome visuals by a lot of really good animators. I think there's at least one, if not two, sequences by, I'm so bad with names, sorry. The Kaiba guy. And, there's a song by Haruomi Hosono, and it's great. It's great, and it makes me cry every single time. Yuasa, thank you. I don't know why I always forget his name. Yeah, that entire section's so good. Yeah, it's a beautiful audio-visual treat of a movie that ties in the audio-visual very well into the story, sort of into the whimsy and imagination of being a child, while still sort of tapping into the the style of comedy in Chibi Maruko-chan. It's good, it's good. You know, the thing about Kaiba is I watched it all and I really enjoyed the process of watching it, and I'm glad I watched it, but I kind of felt like it lost me in the latter half-ish of the show. Maybe I'd feel differently if I rewatched it now. This was years ago. but the opening song is the greatest song of all time. Oh yeah, you and Craig would have so much fun watching Kaiba. I'm not sure how I felt about Mind Game. I think it was like visually an inventive movie, but in terms of the actual characters, I sort of didn't like them. Oh, this idle animation is so cute. I've not been paying attention to the game. I've heard good things about Tatami Galaxy. I think I've seen Night of Short Walk on Girl. I know Hazel has. Yeah, BQ Dance is just entirely a Beatles reference. Yeah, I can't remember if I watched Night is Short a long time ago with Hazel or if I have yet to see it. I have a really bad memory for everything, but especially for things that I've watched. I have heard that same sentiment about Devilman Crybaby. I'm curious about it. But I feel like, yeah, I should expose myself to some OG Devilman first. Crybaby is very bad in comparison to the original. Does the original have, like, a singular adaptation that people, like, agree is a good watch point? Because it was originally a manga by Go Nagai, right? Like, I don't know if it got, like, an OVA or a full anime adaptation or what. 2 OVAs, okay. If I post End of Evangelion, it's hard to make Devilman work. I see. Anime ran at the same time as the manga. I see. I was just asking Chad if there's like one agreed upon iteration of Devilman that is...
Oh, the original manga.
Yeah.
I own all of it. You should read it.
Oh, okay. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, I think that manga is like... If you put me in front of somebody who liked comics but hadn't read much manga, that would be one of the like first maybe 3 I would recommend.
What would be the others you would recommend? I'm curious.
Book of Human Insects. Okay, well hold on. Let me reframe it because this is already very rhetorical at a baseline.
Wait, really quick, I was gonna say Vinny has been reading oh my god, I am getting early onset dementia. I can't remember names that I know I should remember. The horror manga guy.
Junji Ito?
Yes, he's been reading Junji Ito stuff. And I know his ass has like barely, if at all, read manga before. And he's like all excited. He's like, oh, it's so good.
That's very cute. He's like, I don't know why all the stories take place backwards though. It's the best version of the manga. The hardcover editions, omnibuses that I think is that 7 Seas? I don't know. Whoever puts those out. What?
Chat member who is getting filtered, you may need to go into your own personal Twitch preferences it may be trying to put kitty gloves on you.
Oh, it's Fizz, okay. He's fucking grooving.
Yeah.
This is crazy.
I saw this while you were gone, and it's cute.
If we're talking, like, somebody who likes, you know, media, and is clearly not, like, a media illiterate dilettante, if they said, I've never read a manga before, what 5 do you recommend? This is sort of... These are titles that I feel like are sort of like a good intersection of instructive about the medium, historically significant, and would appeal to somebody who doesn't have a lot of exposure to manga. I think also it's tail time.
Yes, it's tail time. Okay, I'm reading you these tweets.
Okay.
My friend Sion tweeted, there is a giant distinction between who your favorite Beetle is and which Beetle you think you're the most like. My favorite is George, but I feel I'm most like Ringo. However, if someone's favorite Beetle and Spirit Beetle are both the same, it's a huge red flag. They follow up. This is an important question to ask on a first date. Because, brother, let me tell you, if the person sitting across from you answers John and John, or Paul and Paul, you need to get out of there so fast. You see, the Beetles represent the 4 primordial archetypes, the id, the ego, the superego, and the Ringo. I said, what if my favorite and spirit Beetle is Ringo? Sion says, my first thought upon reading this was, Alyssa must be a Taurus. So imagine my surprise when I checked your profile. Congratulations on being in tune with your inner child, sicko.
Yeah, Dem, you are the Ringo for sure.
Oh, yeah.
I don't feel like I have an answer in either front. Paul is my favorite musically.
Close this shit. I want to look at Tail Concerto.
Okay, I think you're the one with the goddamn mouse.
Oh, I'm closing this shit. Did you already save?
Yes, I did. You can just hit power off from system. System? Power off?
Save
yes.
for resume. Yes.
Okay, let me think about this.
Okay.
Paul is my favorite musically, and I say this negatively. I say this as an insult to myself. I feel like I'm the John. I feel like I'm a John.
That's fair. I can see it.
I'll let the audience decide.
BRB taking a which Beetle are you quiz. Me, Bliss, and Linus all took semi-uke quizzes, like a really vintage one. Or no, it wasn't vintage because it was hosted on a modern quiz site, but I think it was like sort of in the spirit of old semi-uke quizzes. Anyway, I got fucking... what was it? I got flamboyant uke, and I was so angry. Linus was the only one who got seme, and I was like, that is the most fucked up thing in the entire world. Yeah, I can see that for you, Christy. I'm not an uke! I'm not! Not.
I think, like, in terms of John being, like, the guy that history remembers as, like, a gigantic hypocrite, you know, I feel like fundamentally, the kind of, like, level of not understanding yourself, like, the critical lack of self-awareness that it takes for a guy like that to be a hypocrite, I feel like I relate to. You know, I can sort of only hope that my hypocrisy is not nearly as sort of dire. What do any of you nerds recommend with cooked zucchini for seasoning? Salt and pepper, bro. That's all you need.
Yeah, and then, like, hit it with the broiler for a sec.
Yeah.
Get, like, a nice crisp.
Yeah. Use a minimal amount of olive oil when roasting.
Yeah.
And then hit it with some fresh olive oil if you've got good quality stuff after it's done cooking, so that it does not neutralize the beautiful, beautiful flavor of fresh olive oil, which is considerably less heavy tasting and feeling than cooked olive oil.
I did not know that. I kind of would have assumed it would get lighter upon being cooked.
Yeah, no, it takes on a lot of like really sort of dark, kind of cooked notes that just kind of make it taste like oil.
Gotcha.
But olive oil by itself almost kind of feels like a sauce up to a point.
Yeah, that makes sense. 'Cause people use it for salads and stuff.
All the songs John made going solo either sound the same or sound the same and are racist. I don't know that much about John's solo stuff, honestly. I'm gonna be real. I've never listened to a Beatles album in full.
What?
It's true.
That's crazy.
Just never got around to it, man.
Stupid. Stupid ass.
But no, I'm
just shocked because the Beatles were like the first band I sat down with CDs from as a young child.
Well, yeah, I don't know. I'm not inviting Beatles discourse in here. I think anybody who's trying to say that the Beatles are a bad band,
shut up, you're just
like
as bad as people saying Silent Hill 2 are bad.
I'm sorry to say. You look like an idiot when you say that. Nobody wants to look like an idiot, right? Don't say that. You're just saying it in reaction to somebody else's opinion, and that's not a good basis for an opinion. But yeah, I think that Yoko Ono 3 rocks. I think that Yoko Ono's musical career is badass, bro. So I gotta give John at least some credit for having decent taste.
I had a Beatles phase in middle school, which was spurred on by a crush I had on a scene girl who was a huge Beatles fan.
This is an aspect of that era that people have simply forgotten about. That people think of scene kids and emo kids as rejecting anything that wasn't subculture. None of you remember emo edit Ariel drawings, you know? Like punk edits of Ariel from A Little Mermaid where she is covered in tattoos.
Yeah. Goodbye. Do you still not remember how to fly?
I do. It's just difficult.
Oh, okay.
It's it feels fucky, as they say.
Gotcha.
Yeah, Hot Topic Tinkerbell.
Oh, so that's Hot Topic Tinkerbell.
Oh, so that's Hot Topic Tinkerbell.
Trying to decide if it's a bad idea for me to drink weed.
Definitely. On stream? Yeah, no way.
It's just because my stomach hurts so much.
Oh, from your... Right, yes.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, I guess I did sort of do a cruel thing of you, to you, being like, oh, you're about to start your period? Why don't we entertain an audience of people?
No, I wanted to watch more Tail Concerto.
Yeah, and then I just put you through the fucking torture chamber.
Chat member,
God damn it.
I have always loved pop music. Even when I've found it corny, I've been like, hey man, it's popular for a reason.
I had a legitimate sense of shame as a child for liking pop music as
I
much
was
as
very
I did.
shy about it. I certainly didn't advertise what pop I liked, but I never put on any pretensions about the fact that
realizing that no matter what my impulse told me, I couldn't help, or no matter what the social conditioning told me, I could not fight the fact that I just really loved TikTok by Kesha.
Ascended.
Was a very kind of formative experience for me.
Yeah, I loved
Is Jamiroquai getting a cultural reappraisal? Is that why you see everybody talking about Jamiroquai?
I had a huge Jamiroquai phase in high school.
My opinion of Jamiroquai is go white boy, go.
Yeah. My opinion.
My opinion?
My pointy's opinion.
Opinion?
Yeah. Is play that funky music, white boy.
Is the lyric really play that funky music till you die?
I think so.
That's crazy.
And you know what? I stand by that.
Okay, here's the thing. Jamiroquai is not a guy. That's the name of the band.
yeah, but I like calling...
I learned that recently.
I like calling him
I learned
Jamiroquai.
that very recently.
Yeah. Like, it's funny to call Adam
Levine, Maroon 5?
Yeah, it's funny to call him Maroon 5. I associate TikTok by Kesha with the Star Trek music video.
I also associate it with Flipnote animations. You're so real. The parody where it's like a Kesha, but the lyrics are about you being an old woman. I think that was how I learned who Buster Keaton is, man. Fucking non-neotenous review bra. Okay, it's officially too warm. I changed out of a turtleneck. Now I need to change out of this.
You can turn down the heater a little. You cranked it up. I did. Okay. I mean, they use canned heat Napoleon Dynamite, which is a fucking fantastic Jamiroquai song. I recommend... Fuck, what is the album called? I think it's like... Oh god, it's some shit like... Moving without... Moving. Speeding without moving.
What?
Fuck, I'm trying to remember the name of a Jamiroquai album. Traveling without moving?
Coming with no...
Coming without...
Ass play.
Kill yourself. Traveling without moving. Thank you, chat member. That album's great. Stop! That's fucking awesome.
That's
Sawyer.
fucking awesome. I don't know where I first learned about Jamiroquai, but whenever I think of Jamiroquai, I just think of that gif of the Virtual Insanity music video where he does the fucking Akuma slide.
Calling it that is so funny.
I think I've seen that edited with the text like, hey bro, thanks for passing me that. I only knew Jamiroquai from the hand reaching out meme and didn't know the name, so I just thought it was a weird movie clip and thought it was Benedict Cumberbatch!
No,
that is an
way,
amazing message,
bro.
first time chatter. Fuck yes.
That's really funny. I really like
it's a good gif.
I like Black Devil Car. I like Radio, whichever album Radio's from. That might be Traveling Without Moving. I like Live a Lifetime. I
bet there's some really good
Feels Just Like It Should is so good.
Really good like Spotify playlist where it's just like every song titled Radio.
True. I found him because of Elite Beat Agents. Is there a Elite Beat Agents
what?
song? Or a Jamiroquai song in that?
That's crazy.
Based if so.
You gotta hand it to him.
I love watching Hazel do the same thing in a video game for 7 hours.
I'm having fun.
Okay,
I think that Discord is fun.
As long as you're having fun.
I'm getting to explore with weird, wacky controls that don't feel right. This is what I come to video games for.
Okay.
Good lord, woman.
Well, I just wanted to make sure you didn't go from burning yourself out on one game
No,
to
this is completely optional.
Okay,
I'm just, I'm having fun exploring.
Okay. As long as you're having fun, that's all that matters to me. I don't know why I can't stop saying I love whatever exclusively in the TikTok voice now.
It's a good bit.
This is like an optional thing that Hazel is locked in on right now.
Yeah, this is this flight mechanic only is in this one area, I think. Like I think that this is literally the only place in the game where you do this. But because it's so like big and there's so much stuff, I kind of just want to clear it out in one go so that I don't wind up coming back to it way later and then not having any fucking recollection to speak of how much of it I've seen.
Right.
Oh god damn it. Fuck. Ah, man.
Aw, beans.
Speaking of elite beat agents, I have to share the greatest IMDb profile ever. Please click that link.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Whoa. Queen.
That's pretty good. There's no way that's the same person, right? That's gotta just be two different people with the same name.
I want to believe it. I don't know if the intention of this message was for it to be in the format of a TikTok, but I'm gonna read it. My cousin is going to unalive soon. I need you to donate $5 skibbity dollars before he unalives somebody. Please do not skip.
I think that that's absolutely TikTok voice.
Yeah.
I think that you understood the assignment.
I got stuck though because I couldn't figure out how to verbally censor the word donate. I have an IMDb page unless someone deleted it. Although maybe I shouldn't advertise that because then my last name will be easy to find.
Well, now that you go and say that.
What do you mean I sound like Butters from South Park?
You actually do. That's true. Holy shit, that's actually very true.
I barely even remember what he sounds like. I've seen like 2 episodes of South Park and it's never been, it has always been against my will.
I gotta show you the South Park movie. I think you'd like the South Park movie. Me and Cybershell watched that earlier this year.
Fuck yeah. Are you pulling up a clip of Butters?
I can't see, because then it wouldn't be a surprise, would it? Oh, yeah. That's good. Okay. Hey, fellas. Butters, are you using Facebook to fuck with our superhero franchise? Nope.
He's not saying more than like 3 words. I need him to say like a full sentence.
He's like the perfect middle ground between my Tails OVA voice and my TikTok voice.
God damn it, all of these fucking... What? Chat, is this real?
Whoa!
Is that real?
South Park FNAF parody?
God damn it, all of these fucking gags are from the late seasons, which are just like... I don't care, man. I don't care. As soon as that show goes widescreen...
DVD sequel, thank you so much for subscribing.
Yeah, no, exactly. I kept having to be like, all right, this is gonna be a slur. This is gonna be a joke about sexual assault. I can't. This is not gonna work well for me. I think that
I don't even know enough about South Park to remember what Butters' personality is, so I can't like say anything.
He's like the sort of like dweeby goody two shoes kid who's sort of sheltered and is ill equipped to be around these raunchy terrible boys.
Hey, guys. Can you stop saying all those slurs for 2 seconds?
Yeah, basically.
My mom is gonna get mad if she hears you say that kind of shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no, like you even got the fact that he does sometimes swear.
Cool.
Butters was based on a real person, producer Eric Butters Stowe. You know what? Are we allowed to talk about the friend of ours who used to work on South Park? I'm gonna tell this story because it's anonymized.
Yeah, do it.
A friend of ours used to do like colored or character design work for South Park. And they came to realize that the guy that Token is based on, he's a real guy who's a friend of Trey and Matt's, who's worked on the show for a really long time. I think he sort of
Doesn't
like
he like love that character?
probably, yeah. He supervises the he might also voice him. He supervises some part of the production process. But he's got a very short temper and he's colorblind. And doesn't know it. So there are times where he'll be like, "Why the fuck is this green? I told you his shirt is blue."
I don't remember the story at all.
And they're like, "I'm sorry to say, but it is in fact blue."
That's wild. I don't remember the story.
Yeah. See, I might be getting some details wrong, but there being a personal friend of Matt and Trey's who supervises some aspect of South Park's production
and is colorblind,
who is short-tempered and also colorblind. Those are the details of the story that I remember.
Mm-hmm.
No, they've tried to tell him. And he just sort of refuses the notion. Which, you know, like, obviously, clearly, no disgrace to people who are colorblind. That's like 12% of human beings.
Yeah. My mom had a chiropractor who was colorblind. It's my first time meeting someone who was colorblind. I had someone in art school who found out that they were colorblind in painting class.
Fucking Little Miss Sunshine moment.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah, South Park being made in what, like, is it 6 weeks or even shorter than that? Like, the production pipeline is fucking crazy.
Yeah. I don't know how they do it.
I recently joked that this is not gonna land for anybody, and it will only make sense when a thing that I'm working on that hasn't come out yet has come out, so I'm just gonna hold my tongue. Never mind. Forget I said anything.
Damn it, I remembered again the thing I wanted to tell you about this game that Audie and I want to work on.
Oh, damn it!
I was like, I'll tell you off stream.
Yeah, they can't tell me that on stream.
So
yeah.
I don't want to spoil it. Well, I'm reminding myself again to tell you off stream. I can't believe my ass is hungry again.
Did anyone else have no idea you're not supposed to see cross-shaped halos around light sources until somebody told you?
Yes!
What the fuck does that mean?
That's from astigmatism.
Oh!
It's so bad for me. It's like just like enormous rays that go across my entire vision.
Where's one? Oh, he's on his cat tree. It's time to give him attention.
Oh, is it time to give him attention?
I was confused because I thought we were still talking about art techniques. And I didn't understand what on earth that could have meant.
No. Yeah, my specific permutation of astigmatism makes looking at light text on dark backgrounds extremely painful. So every time someone makes fun of me for using light mode on stuff, I'm immediately like, I'm blowing you up with my mind.
It's also just like the absolute, like, as a dark mode user, who fucking cares? Why do you care what somebody else uses? What is this fucking how is your life so worthless that the only thing that you can use to find a sense of superiority over somebody else?
I think it's literally just like a stereotype that people who use light mode are too technologically illiterate to like realize they can change it.
Right.
Because it's like usually the default, but most people use dark mode. So it's like, stupid ass bitch can't even find dark mode, and it's like
every single app like defaults to dark mode now, though.
Yeah. And sometimes they don't let me have light mode, so then it's like, awesome, time for me to go blind. Alright, I'm gonna give Wander attention for Dem. He's still on his cat tree. Hi, baby cat. Dem wants me to give you attention. I love you. I love you. Are you sleeping? You're stinky. You're stinky cat. Attention has been given. I have to hold you accountable. I punched her.
You gotta just start doing it for real.
Yeah. Oh.
How else am I gonna be held accountable? Hmm?
I'm gonna drink the very last of my Baja Blast. Yeah. Astigmatism made driving at night really hard for me because all the lights in the darkness would just kind of create a Toho-like cross-section of lights in my vision.
Yeah, it's like you're playing one of those badly designed bullet hell games where, like, there are particle effects for every single bullet that fires, and, like, those ones don't hurt you, but you still have to discern, like, which ones aren't bullets that are going to kill you.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Wonder, don't come over here to sneeze on me. I don't like that. Oh, do you get to see it?
Yeah, I think I don't know if that necessarily means that I got all of them in this area.
Then come back here so you can see Wander again.
Yeah, Jesus Christ, man.
Yeah, just get over here.
Come on, get good.
Oh, my gurgly little angel Wander. How I love you so. Agros, why would I name him that?
It's a fucking Shadow the Colossus thing.
Oh, he's named after Wander over yonder, not Wander.
He's named after Wander the cat. He's named after Wander the kitty cat.
What's your name, chat member? I'm gonna roast you. Where are you? What's your name?
Wait, hold on. Robert Lazarus needs wisdom.
Wait, what wisdom?
I'm going to a 12 Rods show on Saturday at 8. Do you think it will be... What will be finished?
The show.
When?
If it starts at 8, do you think it will be done by 10:50?
How many bands are playing?
Yeah, how many openers?
Dude, I'm so fucking pissed, man. I was sick. I could not go to that goddamn show because I was sick.
Yeah.
I got fucking sick.
I'm so sorry.
And I missed Swirlies and 12 Rods. Just fuck my life at that point, man.
Yeah.
Just cut my life into pieces.
Val and Baja Blast is not even that good. You're gonna drink it and be like, oh, okay.
Yeah, motherfucking Swirlies got back together. And then I couldn't even go.
Proger, maybe? Yeah, I mean, I was all about Lord Hater, personally. I think her name was, like...
Dominator?
Dominator,
right?
Which is fucking crazy.
Very loaded.
She was designed by fucking, like, Noelle Stevens? Noelle... The...
I don't know who you're talking about.
The Lumberjanes artist. Right? Am I... Yeah, okay.
Oh!
Oh! I did not know he came out. Good for him. But yeah.
So they renamed all the books Lumberjacks?
Shut up.
What?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he designed Lord Dominator, but anyway.
Wait, so
It goes so bad.
I'm so fucking twisted around my we've jumped to like 8,000
Sorry, a lot of
different
information's just happened.
We're talking about Baja Blast. We're talking about fucking Craig McCracken. We're talking about fucking... Oh, that's what I was gonna say. Missing that 12 Rods show, I think, was finally the breaking point I needed to decide that I'm just never, ever going to buy a ticket to a show ever again in my life. Because there was a part of me that was like, oh, thank God. I'm so sad I didn't get to go to that show. But then the idea of having to stand for fucking, like, 3 hours while, like, 3 bands I do not care about played, to then have to stand at my most uncomfortable to see the headliner, I hate it. Going to shows is horrible.
I've gotten to a point where I've resigned myself to not like ever being near the front of a venue and just enjoying hearing the music.
Right.
So it's like, if I miss the openers, that's better for me. I don't want to stand longer
there's
than I have
no
to.
like, I wish that shows would just say like, this is how long the openers are going to play. Like, look, I did the fucking DIY show thing. I understand that it's evil and cruel to be of the opinion that skipping the openers is a morally okay thing to do. But I'm here to tell you, I've got back problems. It is so physically painful for me to stand. If they just had a fucking... If venues just had seats, they could have 8 fucking hours of openers, and I would be fine.
Chat member, I was laughing because there was that big hubbub about Oasis getting back together, yes. And then, like, not even a month into them being back together, there were news lines about them fighting already.
What did they think was gonna happen?
I don't know. They must have got offered, like, crazy money to do another tour.
I can't remember if I was talking about it on stream or not, but I've become very, very, very jaded by the whole, like, sudden late reunion tour thing.
Yeah.
Like, it's so ubiquitous now that it just feels kind of, compulsory.
Yeah. I think, sorry, that was not the way to say this thought. One of my friends was like, imagine being at a legendary show, like, in the year 2024 of Oasis breaking up again. Like, imagine seeing them break up again.
But at that point, it's not even special because it'll be like the fucking 50th time that's happened.
That's fair, but you'll get to see it in person. Do you think that there's, like, any amount of people who bought tickets to see Oasis
hoping that they would get to see them break up?
It would be the last one?
That would be very funny.
Let's hold these two angry feral dogs face to face and see what happens when we let go.
Literally.
The Pillows could have opened for Oasis in Japan, but they refused because they thought it was a better story to say they turned them down. That's so douchey.
That's fucking awesome, actually. That's actually fucking awesome.
Oh, dude, don't go see Morrissey live. I have a friend who saw Morrissey, and he just played, like, uncensored animal gore because he's, like, one of those vegans.
That's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Hey, come to my show. I'm just gonna play footage of the fucking Columbine massacre instead of playing, and then I'm gonna tell you that
visuals for the music.
and then I'm gonna tell you that that Israel is a legitimate state.
Oh god.
That's one of his things, right? Gotta be, right?
I don't know, probably.
Morrissey's gotta be an Israel guy.
Something about phrasing it as devout racist is really funny. Come to my show and I'll tell you my opinions on interracial marriage.
That sounds like a fucking, like, meet me at the playground at 3 p.m. for an ass whooping.
Imagine, like, naming a tour something like that, and then the lead singer just gets on mic and is like, it's good. And then they start playing their first song.
I like that.
For interracial marriage specifically, not racism.
Yeah, they just read the Linus Tech Tips interracial marriage tweet.
Yeah.
And then go about their lives.
Oh god, be safe, Robert. It was 10:50 when the last bus is going. Marilyn Manson, oh man. That's rough. Okay, as long as you know it's safe. Be careful though.
I mean, an airport is a safer place to sleep than...
Yeah, I'm just always paranoid about people getting robbed or something
At an airport?
Yeah, I guess there's a lot of security, though. I don't know. My small female animal brain is like, you must never be off guard in public.
Officer Waffle, I'm here to help you.
The fuck did you do to break it?
I fell too many times.
Ape Escape workout sounds fucking awesome.
Work OST.
Oh, poor Billy Corgan. I didn't know he was diabetic.
He's a shithead. He's like the most transphobic
he?
guy. He's friends with Alex Jones, bro.
Oh
Fuck
my
that
God,
guy.
I did not know that. Well, never mind. I hope he... No. I hope he, steps on a Lego.
I hope he dies.
Other than that, he said the show also sucked. Well...
Of course it did.
Yeah.
Billy Corgan was literally never a good musician, is what I have to say. I think he had a couple strokes of genius, but there's literally nothing good about any of his records. The man has never once made a good record. They're all too long, too fucking self-indulgent, does not know when to shut the fuck up.
Well, hey, guess what? My first show was Weird Al, and it was awesome. He did a joke striptease where he was wearing like 10 shirts, and his last shirt had SpongeBob's face on it. And you know what? He hasn't been canceled for anything, so I stand by that experience.
Yeah, I'm honestly jealous as shit. Who out here is mourning the fact that Rick Derringer... Oh, right, because Rick Derringer played on some of Weird Al's records.
Oh.
That's why. That was like in the fucking 80s, though. I absolutely doubt that Al is still working with that guy.
Nah.
But regardless, there's something funny about being like, yeah, man, Billy Corgan, Marilyn Manson, Rick Derringer. all of these musicians lost to Unwoke.
Christy, how was it disappointing? I was like really excited that you were gonna get to see them. Were they just like old and lackluster?
Isn't Jeff Lynne like fucking 90,000 years old? Like, how is he even still playing?
Yeah, let him go back to a lazy boy, bro. Don't make him play guitar. I don't know if he plays guitar.
Need a term for unwoke now that you mention it. Yeah. I mean, I can think of a word, I'm just not allowed to say it in today's political climate.
Poop eater.
Now, see, Chud, right-wingers and, like, 4chan edgelords have decided that Chud is, like, a cringe millennial term. So we need to come up with something else, you know?
Where are we going?
So I was given a couple of different places to go to. I know Archaeonis is the next place I should go, so I think I should go to Furzon.
It was alright, I enjoyed it, but he's just so old. He's so fucking old. Poor guy. Let him go back to his lazy Susan, or his lazy boy. Both. I fucking forgot about the AI music videos.
Oh wow, that's brutal.
Here she is.
Look, it's Furzon.
Furzon.
I wonder what the head of the Iron Giant looks like. Isn't this exciting?
You turn it up, or wait, no, the remote's right here. I'm sorry.
Prince,
Princess Terrier. I'm going to get in trouble if you walk around.
Because she's a terrier.
Oh, you always overreact. We just came here to look, right?
Let him spin on his lazy Susan. Look, if that's what Jeff Flynn wants, that's what Jeff Flynn gets. I like his name because his first last name feels like one unified name, like phonetically.
Jeff Flynn?
Yeah, Jeff Flynn. Damn, I'm not even gonna acknowledge what you just said because I don't want to inadvertently activate the discourse anyway.
I got pulled into that on a stream the other day.
Oh no!
But yeah, thankfully the people that watch my streams are not
Yeah.
I almost missed that quick time.
Oh, whoops.
The linguistic quick time, I mean.
What happened?
Yeah, well, Meatloaf gets killed in it, and it is funny. I agree. Oh, you're fine, Choo Choo.
It was literally Dem. Also, it was fine in my chat. I didn't give a shit. Lou Bega is his middle name. Yeah. Well, no, it's his last name, isn't it? Isn't his name David Lou Bega?
Also, yes, this is Tails Concerto.
Tails?
The Black Cats gang have kidnapped the
Tail
princess.
Concerto.
No, my problem is just that I'm incapable of being as dismissive as I actually feel in a my fucking brain is fried today, man. I was on fire yesterday.
It's because we didn't get monsters before
You're right.
the
That's
stream.
horrible. How sad.
We're so sleepy today. I mean, I was kind of sleepy yesterday, but I'm on my period, so I have excuses.
I'm also on mine.
Okay. I mean, yeah, you've always kind of like felt like shit around the same time of month when I do, so that is a fair assessment.
Yes.
I think that Rocky Horror Picture Show is a movie that doesn't take itself seriously. And so I think it's okay if somebody doesn't want to take it seriously.
I think Dr. Frankenfurter is sexy, and
I
that's
agree.
my opinion. And that's the end of my opinion.
Ambushed by the Black Cats gang.
When the girls have their periods synced. That post format with the arrows always cracks me up, especially if there's like no way for there to be a reaction image.
That's I think sort of a core facet of May and I's creative dynamic. You know, when our when our menstruation is synced, you know, we're on a whole other level.
I love Phantom of the Paradise. It's so good.
Phantom of the Paradise is definitely the movie that I prefer between the two of them. And you know what? Between the two of them, I don't even think that Rocky Horror Picture Show is the one that has the F slur in it.
It just fucks me up so much how well Paul Williams plays the villain in that.
Oh yeah, it's perfect.
Because he's like such a like little like cute little wholesome man to me, but he fucking kills that role. Like he is so scary and evil.
Choo Choo Lovely, that message is also a plot summary.
I do agree. Yeah, if Rocky Horror was a light novel, that would be the title.
Oh dear.
This poor little butler.
If anything happens to the princess, I don't deserve.
Hold on a minute. It's not your fault. Don't worry. I'll save Princess Teria. I promise.
Princess, oh princess, please be okay.
Wow, I really thought that I was supposed to go the other place. I feel like Repo is one of those movies that is accruing more and more negative social capital as time goes on.
I've never seen it.
Like in the same way that like we were talking about something yesterday that has that same kind of phenomenon to it.
I think we're talking about several things.
Where it's like things that have like a negative cultural. Oh, I guess we were talking about it in correlation to Banjo-Tooie.
Oh yeah.
But I think that's kind of uncomparable. Come to think of it. But yeah, basically like I feel like every time I hear somebody bring up Repo, it is with slightly less fondness than the last time I heard somebody bring it up.
I wonder why that is. I don't know anything about it.
It is just like a fucking steampunk, theater kid musical.
Mm-hmm.
The concept of something, of how much popularity something deserves is so subjective that I think that that's not really a different thing.
Hey, are you trying to read my diary? I won't let you! I won't!
There's a diary on the table.
Hey, get out of here! My diary has... Oops, I almost told you my secret. Damn, he's got boobies.
Maybe that's a secret.
Oh. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Finding something obscure, being excited to tell everyone about it, and then someone else getting the jump on it before you can is the worst feeling.
Yeah, I've got an innate sense of like responsibility to myself to get out ahead of potentially getting like totally coincidentally sniped on something. I was literally telling Alyssa, like, after our first stream of this game, I was kind of thinking, like, oh shit, maybe I should do a video on this franchise. And I was like, I feel like somebody's probably already done that before, but if not, maybe I'll consider it. And then I saw that Loot made an hour-long video on this game, and like that motherfucker is like my doppelganger, or I'm theirs, or vice versa. I haven't seen any of their videos, and it's literally just because like it seems like too close to the shit that I'm doing. By total happenstance, just by like a shared sense of sensibility. I stopped making a Mother 1 video because I thought about it and I was like, I'm not gonna watch that video, at least until I make one of my own. But I have to imagine it's probably not that different from what I have in mind. But yeah, their videos seem great.
Get mogged.
No, yeah, exactly. I'm literally just describing being mogged.
Yeah, the way the items squeeze around when they get punched is so bizarre.
God damn it! That's so embarrassing!
Hi, Chad.
I hate being an influence. Anyway, I see. Something's fishy here.
What is the best kind of cake?
I
love all cakes. I love sweets. I love baked goods.
I used to have nightmares, legitimate nightmares, that I would wake up and somebody had beat me to uploading a video about something that I was working on by like a day. When I was working on a video about Minna Ageshao, I mean, I was literally doing nothing but working, so of course it was invading my subconscious to this degree. But I literally would start to think like I had dreams like somebody Like, I gotta get this fucking video out stat. Somebody else is working on this video right now, and they're going to do it better.
And they're going to kill you.
And they're going to kill me. Everyone is going to kill me. All of my work will be for nothing.
Everyone will laugh. And you'll look like a hack. I love German chocolate cake. I love fruity cakes. I love, like, lemon cakes. I love carrot cakes. I love cheesecakes. Yeah, I love cake. I don't know if there's a cake I dislike.
See, I don't think I've had a case of covering something and then somebody else making a video on it that gets more views than mine, and I wouldn't really care if that was the case anyway. I'm just terminally afraid, neurotically afraid of people thinking that I ripped something off that I didn't. I hate the idea of being seen as a swag jacker.
Yeah.
What are these three gonna do to her?
Why did her boobies look so huge in that
I
shot?
know. Well, I don't think that anybody has even ever seen the stuff that I've done in bad faith in that particular way, or I don't think that they think that they would. Okay, hold on. I did not give a shit that they cropped my username out. I up to that point I had not even publicized that was my Letterboxd account. And when people were asking about that list, that person did in fact give me credit. And so that list, like, I like fucking gained like hundreds of Letterboxd followers. And so people viewing the stuff I've done in bad faith, viewing the things that I have done, I don't know how to phrase that in a clearer way. Anyway, no, I don't give a shit about that. Also, it's Twitter. Nobody's making a career off of Twitter. I don't care. No, I had no feelings about that other than, oh, that's funny. Sorry, I'm on like 12 different fucking topics right now. Anyway, all of this is to say that when I am I don't think that my videos are that based on personal experience. I feel like I've been seeing people say this more and more. No, I'm literally nervous about something that has never happened to me before. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really understand. Like, see, I'm getting a bug out my ass about feeling misrepresented over something that does not matter. I'm going to stop speaking.
This is a classic Hazel.
I'm going to stop speaking. It's not about fearing that people I respect will look at me like a hack, because I don't have that level of respect for anybody that I think would be so capricious. Does that make sense?
I have no idea. You lost me like 12 subjects ago.
It's chat's fault. Fuck all of you.
Stop it! Be nice to my chat. Stop this.
Well, what should we do? First of all, get back the crystal I left for Sokka.
Oh, thank you for hydrating me. I'm gonna drink some water. P. Mario is here. Let's go. Now it's a real stream.
Now release the princess.
I said first of all, didn't I?
the princess, right?
Don't listen to them.
You keep quiet.
I'm really into Yellow Cat having just like a perpetually agape mouth.
But my gang is also looking for it, so get moving or they'll find it first.
Yeah, she's looking so okay, yay.
She is true. She's moisturized. She's in her lane.
Oh yeah, Valkyrie profile looks fucking amazing. It's crazy.
Just happy to be here. Yeah. Yeah, you get squished. I'm going to eat some ice cream.
Wow.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get it. Oh, my everything hurts. Ow.
Is that why you left the door wide open? Oh, for some reason I assumed that you were going to eat it and then come back.
Oh, no.
Which is why I closed the door right away.
I'm back. I'm back and better than ever because I have ice cream. Whoops. I just paused your game. I'm so sorry.
I totally thought that was a crash.
What kind of ice cream? Ben & Jerry's half-baked. Because I like to dig the chunks out. Coffee ice cream is so good. The characters in this are 3D for sure.
The characters in Xenogears are 3D. Or are 2D, excuse me.
Yeah. I think I've said this before, but I was so stupid as a kid, it did not occur to me until like way later in life that the characters in Mario Kart 64 are just flat sprites. I just thought, I think my child brain justified it as like, they're just lower resolution because there's a lot happening in this game. Like, there's a lot going on, so they had to sort of save resources on the characters.
I mean, that is quite literally true. That is why that game is like that.
Yeah, I guess I actually kind of wasn't wrong.
Yeah.
I was just wrong that I thought it was 3D.
Third mine. Oh, boy.
Oh, no. What kind of asshattery is this?
If you keep going, you'll see the head of the Iron Giant. Okay, hold on. I'm just trying to see it. I'm just trying to see this clearly. Okay. I'm in the third mine. Or is this number unrelated? No.
What do you mean, no? Where are we supposed to go? Because she told us to go to the mines and get the something crystal, but I don't...
Right.
Which of these mines is it in? Or do we not know?
First mine.
Well, it seems like a good place to start.
I thought that I was supposed to deal with the plane that was being hijacked. I thought that was where they were next.
Mm-mm.
But then why were they talking about that last time? And it opened up that location.
Well, I think you have to deal with that after you save the princess. She's kind of like sidetracked you.
Okay, so this is 7, even though it's the first mine.
And it starts you at 6.
No, it starts you at 7.
No, look at the rail to your left. Look at your rail. It's literally... where's the number? There was 6.
What the fuck? Or is this on the way to 6? You go on this one to go to 6.
Oh, maybe... Yeah, maybe we're at 7 and that goes to 6.
How many drafts of a script? I don't think about that I don't think about it in terms of drafts. I don't really have a clear answer because it changes a lot. The most recent video that I put out was a really obnoxious process of revision where every single time I went through the script I changed and added a bunch of stuff, including while I was recording.
Okay, this is where you started.
Yeah, no, this is where I had the cutscene.
I will give Wander attention shortly. I'm eating ice cream and he is deep asleep. Wander, I love you. His ear twitched
with
slightly.
what is the best number of beers to drink? 0. Beer's gross.
Unless it's Kirin, and then 2.
But yeah, if I, the script that I'm working on right now, is very, like, research intensive, whereas the last one I did was not. And so, my notes have been very extensive. And so right now I'm in the process of organizing those notes into basically like the shape that I want the script to take. And so once I'm done doing that, I would kind of just, Alyssa, how many packs of Marlboro Reds should I smoke a day?
You shouldn't smoke that. You should smoke Joe Camels.
Yeah, you should smoke Camels.
Does Wander play fight you?
Camel Red shorts.
He's more prone to play fight Hazel than me. They like to chase each other around.
Yeah, so once that is like completely organized, I'm basically calling that draft 1. And then I will go through and turn it into a script, and I guess you'd call that the second draft. And then I will make some revisions to that one final time, and then I will have a third draft, I guess, if you want to look at it that way. But it really just depends, and I try my best to minimize the number of drafts that I need to do. Like, I kind of just want to take the approach of, like, I just want to get it right the first time.
That's how I write fiction. Mind you, fiction's easier to write than stuff that has facts in it.
I disagree.
For me, it's easier. Because I can just kind of present information however I want.
Right.
So usually, I write everything in one go, and then I go back and I fix typos and punch stuff up and change anything that doesn't make sense. And then that's usually it. It's very rare that I, like, scrap something entirely and start again, or like do another pass.
When I was making videos under much tighter a time crunch, I definitely was averse to doing more than one draft.
Mm-hmm.
But most of those videos I think are fucking terrible. So, you know, I mean, I think a lot of that was just general inexperience. I think, like, videos of mine that I like definitely do not have that problem. Yeah, no, so that's what you do, Valen, or what I do. My videos just start with me hitting enter and then writing a couple of, like, stray thoughts and then hitting enter again, and then, you know, like, I just put a bunch of individual thoughts on the page, and I get all of those thoughts together, and then I will revise them into some sort of not a video like a video structure, or not a structure like a video structure, but like I kind of organize them based on like kind of thought or like subject matter, basically, and that allows me to kind of just like see what I'm working with in terms of what thoughts I'm having and what angles I think make sense to take a piece of media that I'm talking about from.
That's the correct way to write an outline. I'm kind of an outlier in that, like, sure, if I have ideas for later down the road, I'll like take note of them, but I don't make outlines. I start at the beginning and I write until I get to the end.
I've
like,
never ever been able to do
chronologically.
that. I'm so jealous that I can't, because it seems so much goddamn easier.
It is in some ways, and in other ways, I wish I was better about making outlines so that stuff could be a little more flexible.
Look at this poster.
Oh my god, that poster is so cute! Because I'm such a, like... I'm really picky about word usage and word distribution. Like, I'm very conscientious of certain words that I use multiple times.
Yeah.
I don't like them to be close to each other.
Yeah.
I'm very...
So much of writing for me is looking at a fucking thesaurus. It's embarrassing.
I'm very conscientious of the distribution of complex words. Like, I don't like to stack like too many complex words closely to each other. And because I feel like my writing kind of flows from one point to the next very I don't know, like I really like to have my writing flow into itself, so it kind of feels like it doesn't afford me the room to just kind of pick up pieces and move them around.
See, I think that that's interesting, because for me, I need them to flow together, which means I need to make sure that all of the different things that I'm covering are capable of locking into each other. Like, the way that I think about it is that it's like, when I'm writing a script, each different, like, segment, each different chunk of it is kind of like a puzzle piece that is capable of locking into maybe 3 or 4 other pieces. But it's like Sudoku, where like there's only one way to get them all lined out, where nothing is out of place and where everything is able to flow into itself. Also, the person who said, I don't know how to adequately convey my thoughts when writing, it takes me hours, me too. I'm not I'm not doing any, I've not gotten any more efficient with time. Also, when I say I use a thesaurus all the time, I'm saying that I'm forgetting the words that I want to use. And I'm trying to accurately convey my feelings by finding
the right word.
The right word.
Yeah. I guess here's the other strange thing about how I write. I often don't know what I'm gonna write until I'm writing it. Like I said, if I have an idea for later down the line, I'll take note of it and I'll find a way to work towards it. But for the most part, I know how something starts and I know how it ends, but I don't know what happens in between. So it's kind of like, I will start writing a scene and I'm not even sure like what the characters are going to be saying to each other or what they're going to talk about until I just kind of bring them there, and then I think, okay, what do I think this character would say in this situation now? And I sort of free flow, write wherever it feels like the characters want to be going. And obviously sometimes, you know, I'll nudge them in a direction that I think services the story or the themes or whatever I need to get done. But a lot of Love in a Bottle events, like, I kind of had, like, no idea what each one was going to be until I was writing it.
I think that...
And especially with, like, a feelings-based game like Love in a Bottle, it's sort of like, how do I feel like the characters are feeling about each other right now? Because that's going to inform what I do with the next event.
Right.
So I would finish one event and then be like, all right, where does that leave us? And then that would sort of help me decide what I was writing for the next one.
That's actually not too dissimilar from how writing Divine Hammer went. We knew the beats of the story pretty clearly going in. And we wound up deviating from it very slightly here and there, but for the most part, like, we didn't really know how a given scene was going to get to the next scene outside of, and then they do this, and then they do this. So, like, a lot of the kind of micro mechanics of how things played out were coming just from, like, where the next line of, like, what next line of dialogue felt the most natural.
Yeah.
As we were kind of embodying those characters.
That's why I feel like, unless a character sort of occurs to me fully formed, I sort of have to ruminate on characters a while before I can start to write them. Whether it's characters, you know, I'm writing for somebody else or that somebody else came up with, or it's my own characters. I kind of have to sit and let the different traits I want them to have, like, percolate. And, I sort of have to, like, form a tulpa in my brain of that character so that they can sort of speak to me.
Right.
I need to be able to hear their voice inside of my head to write them. Which I know sounds weird. But, like, you know, for a while I didn't fully know who... this is true of all my characters. I didn't fully know who all of them were. I've had some of them where they were characters I sat around on for years before I finally felt like, okay, I finally understand this character enough to hear their voice. I would say Guinevere was especially one of those, which I know no one has context for. I kind of had some vague ideas of what I wanted for her, and then what she kind of ended up being was something else. Like, the more I spoke to Guinevere, the more she was not what I thought she was gonna be, but that was okay.
Good God, it's like you're communing with demons or something.
Shut up. Hopefully soon. The fucked up thing is Love in a Bottle is, like, I would say it's like 95% done. Like, it is really close to the end. All the writing is done. All the visual assets are done. Like, most of the programming is done. There's just, like, a lot of, like, mundane work that needs to be done. But I've had such a difficult year, and now I have been struggling so much every month to make rent that I'm just basically always doing freelance and commissions.
Hit Control F in that statement and replace a couple words, and you've got an explanation for why Divine Hammer isn't out yet.
Yeah.
Which is why I'm sitting here playing video games.
Listen, I'm quote-unquote sick today.
What's my excuse?
You're hanging out with me.
Okay.
I'm keeping your poor, dead roommate company.
You're right. Oh, wow. She's perfect.
Wow.
She's actually perfect. Boy, we must be in trouble. This is kind of exciting. Oh, God damn it. Who fucking narked? Who narked?
Wait, what? What? Who narked on what?
Which one of you narked? I want names.
On what? Where? Gamefly? Oh, Loot!
I'm so embarrassed.
Hi, Loot. Welcome.
Literally, as I was saying this, I was like, one of these motherfuckers is gonna be like, hey, did you know that Hazel's currently talking about you live on stream right now? Fuck off.
All good things, all good
I'm
things.
beat red right now.
You're so easy to embarrass. Just fucking be cool, man.
Look at all these kittens.
Oh my god, kittens! They're throwing bombs at you! They're so cute! Loot doesn't know you smoked my forever weed. No, you just fucking backhand them.
I mean, okay, so the TLDR is,
Wait, did Loot show up here of their own accord?
Okay, for fuck's sake, that is so funny. Okay,
that's
so,
funnier. Wait,
what? This is so goddamn funny. You came up because this morning, Alyssa and I started playing this game together yesterday. And when I got done, I was like, oh shit, I'm really enjoying this. And this is a series I've wanted to check out for a while. I should see if anybody has done a video on this franchise before. And then I saw, your video on Tail Concerto come up, and I was like, oh, okay, this is probably the majority of what I would have wanted to say anyway, because I've got this innate sense that Loot and I are sort of kindred spirits up to a point. So I don't need to make that video anymore. Not in like a remotely like, oh damn, I got beat to the punch way, just like a, okay, cool, the things that I want to say about this have been spoken. It's in capable hands, exactly. And so I brought that up today because I thought that it was funny. And then I assumed that somebody narked and was like, hey, Hazel's currently speaking words about you right now. Yeah, I was planning on doing a Mother 1 video. And then again, I thought about it and I was like, based on everything I've heard other people in my life say about Loot, I feel like, again, capable hands. I feel like oftentimes when YouTubers say this sort of thing, there's like an air of resignation to it. Literally, there's so much shit that I could be talking about, you know. I'm not, if anything, I'm relieved.
The only time I'm upset when someone beats me to making something I wanted to make is when they do it bad.
Right,
and I'm
right.
like, ugh.
But here's the thing. Oftentimes, covering a topic is not tantamount to having said everything about it, right? You're distracting me so bad right now by pantomiming my hand movements.
Hazel's talking with her hands right now, and I'm copying her movements.
And now I can't have a
I'm
single
learning
thought.
how to speak Italian.
So, I think that there's an unspoken assumption. You have to stop. This is painful.
Yes.
There's sort of
an unspoken assumption that
you know, that's not even how I wanted to start the
God.
sentence. This is so fucked up. I've seen people say, oh damn it, I wanted to make a video about that, but now this other person has. Very, very seldom are two people going to cover the same thing in the same way, number one. And number two, not every viewer who wants to see somebody talk about something that they like or are interested in, one, only want to see it once. Like, only want to see it get talked about once. And two, it's very likely that different people who are into that thing are going to be drawn to different ways of talking about it. So I have absolutely no, no reservations about covering something that somebody else has talked about, except when I feel like I don't have anything to add that hasn't already been said, which is, you know, I don't want to make something that feels redundant.
Thank you so
Great,
much,
amazing.
Janet Prater, for subscribing.
It's crazy
I really
that Twitch is
I'm
simply
so sorry
functional.
you guys are all getting like fucking spanked by Twitch ads. I feel really bad.
It's crazy though that it works. Like Twitch for geniuses for that.
They are, but it's evil, and I feel so bad.
Yeah, or in the other instance, it's either when I don't feel like I have anything to add, or when somebody else's video is covering something with an amount of like factual, like research-based content that they've sort of already mined that resource entirely. So for example, I almost did not make this video on Penguin's memory because I saw that 2 other people had, and that they'd both gotten, you know, like somewhere between like 200 and 400,000 views. I skimmed both of them and were like, these are mostly just talking about the
Awesome.
the content of the film itself, and I'm so like locked into now talking about like the fucking history of Suntory's advertising and shit like that. And so I was like, okay, cool, it's fine. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like I've gotten way away from the point here. I guess it's like there's so much stuff that I want to cover. So many things that I think there are a lot of videos where like I start working on it because I think that I've sort of got something new to add, and then I just sort of come to the conclusion that like, no, that people are actually pretty much on the same page with me already. Like, this is not like necessarily a new opinion, and that's fine. But I also think, especially for people who are wondering where to start with making videos, getting discouraged because you want to cover something that has already been said, or something that or just that has already been talked about, period, shouldn't stop you.
Here you go. I'll give Wonder attention.
Are you gonna draw a hand and then have it like on another layer and then drag the layer back and forth so that it...
You're smart.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is awful, by the way.
What is?
This drawing.
Why?
This is some of your worst work.
Why do you think that? That's so mean. I really worked hard on it. Right.
Yeah, I agree. Everyone should make YouTube video. Everyone should smoke weed, and everyone should have fun.
Here you go. He's getting attention.
There we go.
But he's kind of like getting too much attention. He's sweating now. It's really weird. He's like kind of... He's sort of like...
They added Hatsune Miku to Super Monkey Ball.
He's embarrassed.
You gotta get this off the goddamn screen. This is awful.
Something about Alyssa, we hate this.
Chat, to show her that you don't like what's happening, subscribe. if you hate what Alyssa's doing right now, subscribe so she knows.
If you love it, subscribe. If you want me dead, subscribe, and if you want me to thrive, subscribe. They added Miku to Monkey Ball?
And Godzilla.
Holy
I did see
shit.
that one.
Valen, your video about Room Factory 1 was so good. Link it in the chat.
Wait, what?
Yeah, Valen made a video
What?
about Room Factory 1 ages ago and it ruled.
Wait, what the fuck? How did I miss that this whole goddamn time? Fuck.
It's awesome.
You gotta fucking chill, dog. You're the best person. I've never met somebody so good at shilling for other people. You gotta apply that to yourself.
Yeah. Oh my god, she's so cute, honestly. I really want to play the new Super Monkey Ball because it has a bunch of cosmetics so you can customize your characters. Like, dress them up. And that's all it takes for me to want to play a game.
I like that this kitten is, like,
Hang in there.
needs assistance in order to be,
Free to
removed from the
bitch
premises.
slap it and throw it into the void.
I love how, like, non-threatening the bad guys are in this game. Like, I think it's so beautiful that they're literally just rambunctious little kittens who are thrashing about.
And using bombs.
And using bombs.
Yeah, everybody watch Fallon's video. It's awesome. Room Factory 1 has not gotten its attention, its flowers.
Valen, DM that video to me, please.
What should I draw? I want to draw one of the characters from this game.
Do you want to look through the art book that I downloaded?
I do. Ow.
Sorry.
Yeah, the thumbnail's awesome, Valen. I could draw her. Yeah. Okay.
No. I was laughing because our friend William DM'd me, and I haven't looked at the DM yet, but his icon is currently just like a drawing of a little green alien, and something about that is really amusing to me.
That's awesome.
Okay. Hold on.
I want to draw the princess.
Cool.
Give me a reference picture of her.
You find your own reference picture of her.
No, bring her to me.
Hold on. There's three.
Oh my god, you just bumped the mic. Stop! You're killing it. Fucking freak.
Okay, we're good now. There we go. Everything's fine.
I'm opening 110 items on your computer and there's nothing you can do.
You're downloading and opening a decompression bomb.
God, the art for this game is so cute.
Yeah, I need to look at what other stuff this guy did designs for. If this isn't one of those dudes who's just sort of dedicated himself to exclusively doing this one franchise, which is fucking awesome, by the way. I love it when that happens. Guys who have just like a singular life's work that they're just like gonna rock forever because it's like the culmination of everything that they're like about. There's nothing better, man. It's like, what if One Piece was cool? Oh, did some stuff for Mana. That makes sense.
Ah, yeah. Mana's got some awesome...
Mangaka. That also tracks. I think I saw that, Yeah. I was just looking at one of those... I think one of the volumes of that magazine on Surugaya. Yeah, Fuga's definitely an inevitability. I just need to figure out sooner or later whether or not Solatorobo uses enough of the Nintendo DS touchscreen that it'll be a fucking nightmare to stream. I think it's literally just called Kemono Magazine.
That's awesome.
I might be wrong. Basically no touchscreen. Awesome.
Awesome.
Yeah, I've got a strong feeling that this is the one that I'm going to vibe with the most long term. But are all the cats in this game antagonists? I don't think we can really answer that question yet.
Yeah, to be seen. Well, he also said, like, yeah, and we have a lot of dog people here, and we also have some cat people. So,
Right.
assumably, they're, like, civilians who are cat people. How many fingers do these dogs have? Oh, they actually have 5.
Wow.
Or, well, of course, because it's a Japanese game.
Right, yeah, if they had 4, yeah.
Like 1, 2, 3. Ugh. I hate drawing collapsed hands. They always look like too many fingers. Fuck it, she gets 3 fingers. The other ones are hiding.
She exited the Yakuza twice.
Well, she still has her thumbs. They're just, you know. Oh, you mean one for each finger?
Yeah, yeah. I'm not a Fujoshi.
I have not engaged yet in full with the Yakuza franchise.
Too long.
It seems
Too daunting to me. Too long.
It seems like a good
No,
time.
I'm not a Hime Joshi either. I don't like gay people.
I only know that that's a sneeze because another character said they heard a weird sneezing. Otherwise, I'd be like, what in the fuck was that?
I don't dislike gay people, to be clear. But no, we spent like way too much time last stream talking about how exhausted both of us are, unnecessarily and irrationally exhausted we are by Yuri.
Not unilaterally, and also this is a good opportunity for me to clarify.
Oh, he's allergic to cats.
Aww.
That's why I couldn't stop sneezing. But were they grilling fish in the middle of the engine room? Is that what this is? Or the cockpit? Do you see that back there? Is it a fish on a grill?
I can't tell. My exhaustion with Yuri of late has not been like just like people don't fuck enough in them. It's just like I don't necessarily personally relate to the very like feelsy wholesomeness of a lot of Yuri.
And I think it's
I don't
kind of
like it. It's just not relatable to me, I guess.
I think it's kind of telling as well that there's so much conversation about that, and all of the alternatives that people offer are similarly very kind of
I mean, they're
chaste
they're either also chaste or they're an extreme. Like, oh, this is specifically like a manga where the mangaka has a fetish for women beating each other, which like that's fine. Power to them. I just like don't feel like I'm in a place right now where Yuri represents any feelings that I have had about being gay.
Yeah, definitely.
Or like how I feel about it right now anyway. So, I don't know. I like het couples right now.
I like movies.
And I like indie VNs, so if it's an indie Yuri VN, I will read it. Het Joshi?
Oh, interesting. The plane is gone now because it is moved out of this area.
I mean, sure, dogs have dander too, but people who are allergic to cat dander are not always necessarily allergic to dog dander. I was back reading.
I haven't seen that movie, Sawyer. I'm sorry. If I made an accidental reference, I apologize.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if any of the dialogue here is updated now that I've done that.
Oh, maybe.
Sorry, hold on.
Hmm?
An old inventor named Dr. Jones lives in Airleaf. Okay, never mind. I saw Dr. Jones,
Fucking
and I was
Dr.
like,
Jones
I was
over
like,
here.
do we have a fucking Indiana Jones?
Oh, I see.
But no, we're good. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Admittedly, I have yet to watch any of your videos, but your thumbnails are great. I saw that fucking Paper Mario one with the fucking Loveless album cover, and I was like,
What
all right.
the fuck?
I was
That's
like, all right,
elevated.
all right. This is somebody who is a real.
Yeah. I
But
wanna watch that.
I'm afraid of YouTube videos. I only watch YouTube videos about cooking and Pokemon.
This is true. I've seen her YouTube recommended.
It's horribly embarrassing.
Mine is worse. It's fine. I can make fun of it all I want, but I'm the one who's been watching those, like, can I play Pikmin 3 without coming? And then the thumbnail says no.
We haven't even met this guy yet.
What guy? Oh. Fruity.
Not that Loveless!
Congrats on paying your debt in the real world, I assume?
Yeah, Nope is a perfect movie, honestly. I think it's his best work. Heartstopper is the cringy one, right?
I said yesterday I will never read or watch Heartstopper because the creator seems annoying as fuck.
I don't think I was there when you said that.
She's just like one of those self-congratulatory, like, I'm making real gay comics, unlike those fetishizing Japanese women. And it's like, alright, white girl, simmer down.
I fucking I was walking in a neighborhood recently, and I saw one of those little free libraries. All of that comic was in one of those. Somebody cashed out and put them in a little free library. Somebody cashed the fuck out and was clearly too embarrassed to even sell them.
Yeah, chat, remember we streamed some of this yesterday, and then we were both so enchanted with it that both of us were kind of like, we want to play more today. Unbearably twee queer media that I know people love, but I really could not care less about. Yeah, that sums it up pretty much.
I think, in the past with this sort of thing, I have, in order to justify, and I think that this is a really common thing that people do online, and I think it's where a lot of the kind of like ceaseless discoursing back and forth that gets really cyclical about these topics is concerned, or where it comes from. In the past, I think it's been easy for me to view different kinds of representation as intrinsically political, or like subtextually political in one way or another. And like, obviously, like, that's an inevitability because being gay is still inherently political. But I also think that at the end of the day, so much of it does just come down to personal preference. And I think that the more that we try to couch personal preference within
like objective
ideology,
of, like, what? Oh yeah.
The kind of further we get from being able to approach one another's sensibilities as sensibilities.
Yeah.
So this is to say that, like, I've got the gut instinct to go on a whole terror about how like neutering twee shit is to me. But at the end of the day, I'm just an edgelord. I'm just a fucking edgelord.
I'm not the target audience.
I'm not the target audience because I'm a goddamn edgelord.
I just don't like the attitude that self-congratulatory American queer people get about looking down on other cultures as queer media as inferior because they're so ethnocentric in their worldview that they can't fathom that I don't know, perhaps another country's sensibilities might be different than theirs. And that's all I have to say about Heartstopper.
You know who likes to fetishize gay men?
Who's that?
Gay men.
Yeah, I mean, people who...
They're well within their right!
Yeah, people who love to lord my brother's husband as the beacon of wholesome gay media have never actually read, like, Gengoro Tagame's, like, shit meant for actual gay people. Because my brother's husband is for straight people. He has said as much explicitly. He said, this is a manga I made so that straight people can learn to empathize with gay people. His actual stuff for gay people is like...
It is either alienating or it makes you cum buckets. It's one or the other.
Sometimes both.
Yes.
If you're smart. My brother's husband, yeah. Sorry, I was eating ice cream, so now my... Can't believe gay people have gentrified racism, literally.
They've been doing that since day one, man. What do they call that? Shit, I was literally reading about it last night. There's a,
I don't want to know who's on my recommended channels. I don't want to know who Twitch thinks I'm algorithmically similar to. Don't tell me.
Homonationalism, pinkwashing. There was another term that I saw. It was an extension of, some of the theory surrounding necropolitics. God damn it. I can't remember now. I was on the Wikipedia pages of multiple political theorists last night.
I was looking at photos of fish.
That's more like what I usually do.
I was reminded of how fucking awesome barrel eye fish are. Those are the ones that have a transparent top of their heads so that their true eyes, which have evolved to
oh yeah, those guys are awesome!
Can look up. Yeah, they're fucking awesome. I'm deleting these hands. They're bad. They're bad and weird. That's why I'm not streaming commissions today. I'm not using my brain cells. I am just playing.
I gotta look this up now. It's bugging the shit out of me.
What, the fish?
No, no. You should draw her with one of them now.
No, it'll ruin her cuteness.
You don't think the barrel eye fish are cute?
I mean, they're cute, but not...
I like that they look like little terrariums.
They do. They look like they are housing an entire world inside of themselves. And you know what? It's true. And it's true of all of us. Inside of you is a beautiful world. It's called your guts and your brain. And like your neurons and stuff. Hazel's trying to remember what...
It's literally just queer necropolitics!
Oh.
Right?
Mm.
There was a more specific, God damn it. It's the whole concept of, white gays, sort of separating themselves from...
Oh, yeah.
Like all other minority groups.
Yeah.
So as not to appear too othered. Like literally is just sort of a means to utilize assimilation. Yeah, exactly.
I guess I should draw her crown. Oops. I need to download some new brushes. My current sketching brushes are not sparking joy.
The secret reason I like streaming on other people's streams is because I get to say whatever I want.
You have to be good.
No, I'm being good.
Be nice on my stream.
I am being nice. That's what I'm saying.
Although I get you. It's mostly just because Ty's audience is young and therefore more likely to say things that cheese me off. But that's why I have no qualms about, I guess, bullying her chat.
Bullying her children.
Yeah. I'm just like, listen, kids. This is not for you. You know, I'm kind of doing Ty a favor when I bully her child audience, right? She's stuck in sort of a niche of only making child-friendly content.
Yeah, so if she's able to
we gotta
prove
escape her.
If she's able to prove her full potential through viral quotable moments.
Yeah, then she can make anything she wants.
Exactly. No, I mean I don't even think that I'm doing any sort of direct antagonism to anybody in chat at all. I'm strictly thinking like when I'm making a YouTube video or putting myself somewhere where I know that there are going to be eyes that are like incentivized in some way to look at me with something other than good faith.
I want to look at the cuteness of the barrelfish.
Let's all take a second to reckon the cuteness of the barrelfish.
Okay. Alyssa loves bullying children. I'm a big sister. I can't help it. I didn't read chat at all. I have not been reading chat. Sorry, guys. Wow, this art is so cute. I can't remember. Are the eyes on the front of its face false eyes, or do they also
are,
function?
Right? I think they are.
Wow. All
not
this
eyes.
Art is... Okay,
eyes.
yes, it says not eyes. Yeah, I thought they were false eyes. Awesome.
No, strictly I was reflecting on how political Alyssa and I were being on yesterday's stream.
Oh, yeah, we were like so political I was getting scared.
See, I found it deeply refreshing.
Oh, I mean, like, I like to have the conversation.
Right.
I'm just so scared all the time of getting in trouble.
Right.
Or like, I don't know, I've never felt like I speak very well about politics.
Right.
Like, it's hard for me to get out the whole context of everything, I think, especially around people who don't know me personally.
Yeah.
So I'm always scared of, like, accidentally saying something where I know what the sentiment is, but, like,
right.
It's not fully formed enough for someone to know what I mean by it or something.
Yeah, this is something that I was struggling to express a while back, where, like, There have been times, both in videos and just like in conversation in general, where I have expressed a sentiment that that seemed uncontroversial and in line with both my own politics generally, and also like the politics of the people that I'm around. And then suddenly it becomes clear that there's like this like associative context to that sentiment, some aspect of that sentiment that I'm not recognizing.
Yeah.
Like, I think the best example I can point to is I make a joke in the anime countryside video about people being the problem. People think I'm a fucking eco-fascist. Guys, I don't know what that is. I don't turn all of my electrical strips off when I leave the house.
Yeah, just sort of this idea, like, oh, kill all humans. They're the true blight
like,
on Earth. But I know that was not the thought you were having when you made that joke.
So it's like, you know, I think, oh, yeah, 100%, Seth. Totally.
Yeah. No one wants to have that conversation because they don't want to stop sounding sassy, quote unquote.
I'm definitely pro Unabomber though.
Again, you can't be saying things like this on my stream.
See, you know, I gotta throw a couple of ironic curveballs in there.
Mm-hmm. Just to really keep the people on their toes.
Yeah. Well, so that there's plausible deniability.
Oh, okay. Jack, can we hold Hazel accountable for some of this?
Whenever somebody wants to sort of grab something I have to say out of context.
Mm-hmm.
Your introduction to weird online politics should be the coked up theory of... I mean, I already know Nick Lansdale. That guy's a fucking lunatic. It makes all the sense in the world that he's like the basis for everything Chiaki Konaka has done. I'm not pro Unabomber! Killdozer guy rocks, though.
You've got to stop.
Oh, come on. Everybody loves the Killdozer.
Jack, can we hold this bitch accountable for once?
I wouldn't even necessarily... Like, I don't give a shit whether or not Chiaki Konaka is woke or unwoke. I just think he's a fucking idiot.
There's no greater joy in life than cross-hatching big shoujo eyes.
That's true. Listen, whenever I call a creator an idiot, it is not an inherent dismissal of the person's entire body of work. Most artists are idiots. It's just sometimes taking a person's artistic body of work and their politics therein completely seriously is like doing a disservice to yourself.
Oh, thank you, chat member, for redeeming Give Wonder attention. I'm gonna go give Wonder attention.
Wow.
I'm gonna eat my last bite of ice cream too, by which I mean the soup. Oh, my knees.
I've been held accountable.
Oh, it's over for you. Hi, Wanda. You're stinky.
What makes him dumb is that his how do I explain it? I mean, not only is the sort of recent controversy he got into about making a Digimon play about fake news, a Digimon musical about fake news. I also just think that the majority of his work is playing with concepts that he like read about once or twice, and is way more confident in his ability to wield thematically than he actually is.
Wonder, don't step on the laptop.
Like, I think a lot of his stuff is just, like... how do I describe it? If you watch, like, 3 of his things, it becomes very clear that the stuff that he's fixated on, he only knows how to express or explore those themes in like one of 3 ways. And I think that is true of most creators, you know, like most creators are just sort of making their one piece of art over and over again.
How are your Zaps chips, chat member?
But I think that there, fucking A, I finally got it.
I want to know if there's a game where people unilaterally love the minecart mini game.
Yeah, where there's like not a single dissenting opinion about it.
Everyone's like, oh, the minecart part is my favorite. It's good. Nice. Club Penguin? People don't like it in DK country. Minecraft? Fair enough.
Damn, I guess you got. I guess that's true.
sort of just needling.
My understanding about Technolize, everybody who I've ever heard say anything about it is that it's completely incomprehensible. I guess what it is that Konaka is somebody that I do not think he necessarily thinks that he is smarter than he is. But I think by having kind of highfalutin influences and trying so hard to punch way above his weight, it feels silly, I guess, when I see people treat him like he's a genius. I guess it's not that different from what we were talking about with Ikuhara last time, except I don't respect most of his influences.
Ikuhara's?
No. Konaka's.
Yeah.
I think he's kind of he's into like these very highfalutin sociopolitical psycho whatever concepts. But I think he's into them in kind of a shallow way.
Right.
Which is how he's able to, in full sincerity, make a video or make a Digimon
about cancel culture.
A Digimon stage play about cancel culture. No, I don't think it's misinformation. I think it's literal.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that is just true.
An intelligent man doesn't write that. Well, it was a lot to happen because nobody gives a shit about Digimon Tamers. It was not successful in Japan.
Yeah.
And the
stage stuff is never gonna make it outside of Japan unless it's crazy.
Right, like Konaka's whole response to that was like, "Lol, you guys were watching that illegally, so your opinion doesn't matter."
I'm so happy because the new Apple Pencil, like by which I mean not the first generation one, finally has like a little...
What's good, Dice?
Hi, Dice. It has a little button I can...
Have you yet to reckon with Stereolab, bro? Have you yet reckoned? Apple Pencil?
I have a button I can push. The other one doesn't have a button, but I can
For undoing?
Just
or what?
for shortcuts. In general. I have mine set to go between the eraser and the brush.
So you don't need to flip.
Mm-hmm.
That's so beautiful.
I love Tamers. I don't care if Konaka is a hack. I like the Terriermon.
Oh yeah, no, I love Tamers. I love Digimon Tamers, but I gotta say, as far as Tamers are concerned, Tamers 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is the Tamers for me.
True.
Oh, I've been here. So I need to go to... I guess I need to find the one that's going to take me from 8 to 9 because the connection from 1 and 9 is broken. And I've been to all of these other ones.
Leomon got canceled for your sins. Yeah, he's in Tamers.
Yeah,
second word.
Yeah.
He's not Tamers.
Yeah, no, he gets Christ sacrificed in every single one of those.
Yeah, that's the whole thing.
Lane blockchain thing? Probably. I don't even... The problem is... You guys, I know you're gonna hate to admit it. That's not out of line. That's thematically aligned with what Lane is going for. Sorry. That's another goddamn thing. In my fucking Lane video, I jokingly refer to getting into serial experiments Lane as becoming part of the Wired, and people, apparently that's some sort of insane internet cult thing that people thought that I was aligning myself with. Oh my God. Have some common sense! I'm normal. I go outside. I have friends in real life. I cook food for my friends. That's my favorite thing to do.
So, what's the mechanic of this minecart?
You absolutely do not need to watch every other Digimon thing in order to, enjoy Digimon Tamers.
Nope. They all stand alone. Honestly, I don't remember anything about Digitamers. I just remember Terriermon. And then also Leomon dying.
Like, the only significant thing about Tamers going in is that Digimon as a franchise is, canonical to it.
Oh, right, yeah.
I'm not in some gay internet cult. I'm in a real life cult. There's a fucking loop? What do you mean? Come on. I gotta take that one. LARPing on 4chan. Yeah, no, that was exactly what it seemed like. And I am offended, quite frankly, that somebody would come across my video and immediately assume that I'm part of that. Yeah, I'll play Call of Duty.
Okay.
The first Call of Duty was on PS1, what, right? Or am I thinking of Medal of Honor?
I don't want to draw her hands. I only wanted to draw her boobs.
Draw her hands behind her back.
Okay.
First COD was PC only.
Damn.
What is this In Stars in Time? I've seen that name come up a couple times, but I don't know anything about it. Oh yeah, Chainmail Chasers rocks. May and I watched that the day that we the day that we published the creepypasta video, because we refused to watch it until we were done because we didn't want to have it in any way impact what we're doing. Which, to be clear, when I say that, neither she nor I are the kind of people who sit around and worry, like, am I gonna subconsciously rip somebody off if I watch this thing that they make? I think she and I both are people who are much more much more worried about, like, feeling precluded from exploring certain things in certain ways because we are worried that it appears too similar. I don't know if it's still the case for May now, but when we were working on Divine Hammer, neither of us, we kind of made a silent agreement to not watch We're All Going to the World's Fair, because the couple of things that we had heard about it made us nervous, like from friends, made us nervous that there were some similarities to Divine Hammer. Turns out not at all. But we were worried that if we had watched it and that was the case, even though our kind of like spin on that would have been drastically different and inevitably, I think we would have felt kind of awkward about playing in too similar a space. So, yeah.
This princess has the perfect character design.
I agree.
She's got like my ideal amount of very minor detail that is distinct but distributed like sparsely enough across her character design that it's not overwhelming. Reason number 1,000,000 I hate gacha game characters. They're all so detailed to hide the fact that they all look exactly the same.
It's so much easier to avoid that if you just don't have 10 trillion fucking characters.
Oh yeah, that too.
Wait, the Creep Tapes is out? Fuck. Oh my god. I'm behind. I really thought that May and I could have got in there. You know? I really thought that tweeting at Patrick Bryce with fucking more Twitter followers than him and saying, "Get me in there, chief," would have worked.
Typical influencer thinking she can just Kramer her way into whatever she wants.
You know, I think Michael Moore really speaks to the YouTuber experience because all of his movies are about how people won't talk to him. All of his movies are about how people won't talk to him and how desperate he is to get them to talk to him. All of his movies are about being ignored. That's what it's like to be a YouTuber.
It's what it's like to not be a YouTuber. Surrounded by YouTubers.
I gotta watch Roger and Me. But yeah, like the whole crux of that documentary is like, I gotta get this guy who won't talk to me to talk to me. like being a YouTuber is like it's like being a journalist that is really tiny. like you're a journalist at like a conference, but you're 2 inches tall.
You're a borrower.
Waffle, she must mean a lot to you. Of course.
Wait, is there voice acting for the scene?
Oh, there is.
Yeah.
Please, don't do this to the people of Prairie.
It was so delayed.
Yeah.
The dog people of Prairie should suffer more.
Alicia.
I think people should suffer more.
Alicia, a promise is a promise.
I know. Here.
Yes! Now we have 2 of the crystals.
Dude, yeah, Halo's fucking, comparing that game's palette to an N64 game is so real. That game is so, like, fun looking. It's crazy.
Wait.
Oh, princess, I'm so glad you're all
What is with this fucking, what's his name, like Droopy the dog?
Oh,
voice
yeah,
he's
yeah.
doing?
Seth, is that a classic pre 9/11, post 9/11 situation?
I've never been happier.
I'm sorry that I made you worry. Waffle, thank you. Thank you very much.
He's cute.
I like him and his voice.
He's just a little guy.
Halo had been in development for that long? That's crazy. I had no idea. Yeah, it's crazy that we got out of the beige shooter era by just making everything look like Fortnite. Like, that's what it took to make games colorful again. It's crazy. I don't know, I shouldn't be talking. I don't know anything about modern games. I don't even like video games.
You don't like anything.
No, it's true, I don't.
I'm telling you, I was getting kind of scared. More importantly, it seems that the three sisters went through this door.
Honestly, I fucking love how Metal Gear Solid 3 looks.
Me too. That game's great.
Playing through that game recently, for like the fucking third and a half time, I really just think that is the best fucking video game anybody ever made.
There's so much to like about it. It's got bees. It's got Snake. It's got calorie mates.
It's got funny movie conversations.
Mm-hmm.
Dice, you gotta play Metal Gear Solid 3. I'm here to tell you that the insistence upon playing the Metal Gear series in release order is unnecessary. I think that
What is that thing?
My new invention, the Black Cat Mecha 2.
I think that Metal Gear Solid 3 is the essential one. I know that everybody, the kinds of people who are here today are going to say that Metal Gear Solid 2 is the peak of the franchise and the peak of video games. I think it's great. I think it's great.
I have more affection for 2, but I think 3 is the better standalone.
I think 3 is
I think, like,
perfect in every way.
You can't play 2 without playing 1.
Right, of course not. But then also, like, you kind of can't play 1 without playing Metal Gear 2. And you can't play Metal Gear 2 without playing Metal Gear, and nobody's gonna fucking do that.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't do all that, and I was fine. But at least you need to play MGS1 to play MGS2. MGS3 is enhanced by playing the others, I think. But it is perfectly enjoyable, completely in isolation.
3 is mechanical perfection. All of the interactions between hydration time.
Ooh, I don't have my water bottle, and I'm in too much pain to go crawl into my bed and get it.
I think playing Metal Gear Solid 1 before playing Metal Gear Solid 2 is not a difficult thing to ask. And also, Metal Gear Solid 1 has plenty of its own merits.
I like MGS1.
But
also, Tetsuo, the game man, you were so right for that.
Oh yeah,
right
yeah, totally.
Opinion,
oh
just
yeah,
so you know.
Absolutely.
Oh, Doodlebug, hello. Thanks for joining. I'm not chatting too much today. This is mostly a Hazel stream. I'm just kind of relaxing.
I don't know. I think that we're both holding our own.
Yeah, but you're the main
right
conversationalist today.
I'd love to make the
I also love to make the dog people suffer.
It's true.
I've got a lot of respect for Metal Gear Solid 1. I don't think that there are very many things about that game that I actually like.
Aww.
Compared to the later games, anyway. I think that the codec cast in that game is great.
I love them.
I think that Mei Ling is adorable, and so is Naomi. I think that Otacon is so cute.
He's my guy. He's my guy.
He's my favorite in that game for sure.
He's my favorite guy. Also, I love Otacon's voice. I think he's got the cutest voice.
He's great. I watched a really good video. It's like an older IGN interview where they just like interviewed a bunch of the original voice cast, and there's so many just like super interesting stories about the development of that game, and or of the recording of that game.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm specifically talking about the recording of the English dub. And it's like really like it's a marvel to consider that like that was the biggest English language video game
like,
dialogue.
It was kind of the first time like
session.
Voice acting
Yeah.
in video games was like taken seriously to that degree.
Yeah,
at least
it
by
was
the
like
audience
the
reception.
Yeah, it was kind of the first one that like mattered. I guess you'd say it's sort of like epic defining in that sense.
Yeah. My favorite game is blocks, and my second favorite game is sticks. So Minecraft and Tetris.
Not nearly as much of Snatcher as voiced. Shinya Tsukamoto voices Vamp and MGS4. Wow. Now there's one good thing about that game.
There's plenty to like about MGS4. You just have to skip everything that involves the beauties.
Sunny is
Sunny.
is the part of that game that I like.
I always thought you sided with the cat people.
But yeah, no, I thought it was really sweet how everybody in that that like, you know, documentary, interview, retrospective, whatever you want to call it, they all spoke so fucking highly of the voice director in that game.
Yeah, voice
she's like
director
clearly
makes or breaks
so beloved
an
in everything
experience
she
like
does. The funny monkey that drinks Coke and smokes cigarettes is pretty good too.
I do like that. And Cyborg from Teen Titans is, I forgot his name. The monkey's
Drebin?
owner. Yeah, Drebin.
Oh man, I've refused to comment on Drebin.
I don't remember anything about Drebin. I just remember going, "It's Cyborg!" and that was it.
Siding with the cat people? What's that supposed to mean? Oh?
Oh, they just left them behind.
Stupid.
Crystals I just gave them.
Oh yeah. So that documentary came out after Ground Zeroes had come out, but before
I was so scared today.
Phantom Pain, or maybe just after Phantom Pain had come out. And at the end of it, they asked David Hayter, like, yeah, do you think you'll play that game since you're a fan of the series? Well, first of all, Hayter said, like, Kojima, I have nothing but respect for him as an artist, but he's a terrible businessman.
I feel like I've
But he literally said, like, when he was asked, like, do you think you'll play 5 anyway as a fan of the series, even though you're not in it? He said something like, what, and endure 70 hours of humiliation? I think I'm good. That's so sad.
Poor guy.
That's so sad. And for what? For fucking what? For fucking Queef Sutherland? Get out of here.
I feel like the only good thing I've heard about MGS5 from people who aren't dads is that there's some good yaoi bait in it, but that's not enough to make
That
me care.
turns me off more than the things that the dads have to say about it.
Honestly, yeah. I think I've heard that the gameplay is fun in isolation, maybe. People here who eat Oreos, what is your favorite Oreo type? Mine is personally Mega stuff. Me too. I actually really like the cream in Oreos because I'm disgusting.
I like the chocolate parts.
I do like mint Oreos too.
Like I would probably just take the tops off.
I like it as
well,
a
I guess
whole.
the tops and the bottoms.
I like to dip an Oreo into milk until it's a little bit soft and then I chew on it.
Well, I don't regret what happened. Because I was able to meet...
I will stack the cream onto my cookies and eat it. When I was a kid, I lost a tooth while eating an Oreo, like a loose tooth. And I thought that there was a bone in my Oreo. So I just kind of took it out of my mouth and put it down on the countertop and then forgot about it and ran off to go play. And then when it was time to go home, because this happened at a friend's house, my mom was like, "Where did your tooth go?" I was like, "Oh, that's what the bone in my Oreo was." I may be stupid.
Hazel's favorite food is crackers. Alyssa's favorite food is sweets and candies.
That's true. You can put that in our bios.
I've never once been able to pick a favorite. Yeah, no. Peace Walker is fucking unplayably dull, and I would rather fucking saw my own leg off than have to experience, like, that era of Kojima writing. Like, listen, I love misogyny. I love misogyny. I think those games are too misogynistic even for me.
Yeah.
Why don't we go back to Praeria Castle together?
Also, chat member said, I don't care if it's, I already forgot what the message was. Like, I feel like it's just me being tricked, but that the orange Halloween Oreos taste the best.
I've never had those.
I'm kind of with you, chat member. I think you're kind of right. Also, I think the pumpkin-shaped Reese's are more delicious than any other iteration of Reese's.
You love misogyny, but you're not a Fujoshi? Damn, you're right. You got me there.
I've never been to Praeria, and besides...
Don't worry about it. Let's go.
Death Stranding seems great and all, but I cannot handle the sound of babies crying, so I'll never play it.
Oops. Okay, I think I need to turn off this double.
Anime cutscene.
Oh. Yeah. The protagonist and also his sidekick are Lani Minella, who is also a voice director. And she is Omochao and Rouge the Bat and Lucas from Smash Brothers are usually what people recognize. But also Luke from Professor Layton, but only in the US because the Brits hate her British accent.
Womb hazardous entertainment. No, literally, exactly. It, like, stirs something.
What?
In my ovaries to hear a baby crying.
Oh, I see. This guy's face is so funny.
He's a dog. Fucking Boomhauer showed up. What?
Yes, I'll do my best.
That was nerve-wracking. Oh, here he is.
Oops. Oh, this guy.
Captain of the Praeria Palace Guards. I would like to challenge you to a contest.
Contest?
Yes, that's right. I can't let a cop like you hog all of Princess Terrier's adoration.
I love that everybody fucking hates him because he's a cop. Every single character's been like, why are you a cop, Waffle? Why the fuck are you a goddamn cop?
This song keeps almost sounding like a Pokemon song.
You're right.
This time, we'll see which one of us will capture the black cats first.
Right.
Then our princess will know who the real dog is.
Then the princess will know who's really got that dog in him. Unserious yaoi rival is exactly the way to put it. This is so cute.
This is, oh my god, her outfit! We saw this one.
No, I know.
Just looking at her again.
Yeah, I'm just going through all the ones we have so far.
I love this one. The like really soft coloring is so cute. It fucks me up that the kittens don't have noses.
Yeah, they really are like missing something. Whoa.
That's cool.
That's old
One
man
on
Yowie.
the left is kind of a baddie.
I think this drawing of him is very cute.
He gives me aggression here. I don't like him.
There's something of like it's cute to me that he's lame in this drawing. You know what I mean?
Totally.
This is the one that gives me aggression.
Yeah.
I'd fucking punt that thing like a goddamn
don't
football.
like that character. I think he's weird.
Oh, I think he's supposed to be a
like him.
lame little dweeb.
Yeah. But he's not a lame little dweeb in a way I think is cute. So I think he deserves the death penalty.
I agree.
Mm-hmm.
All right. My ass hurts, so I'm done streaming now.
That works. My tummy hurts. I want to lie down.
Ugh.
You guys like my Princess Terraria?
Terraria.
Princess Minecraft? I'll finish her next time. I'm tired.
Ugh. I don't understand how you stream for so long.
I don't
looking up
either.
at this TV. My neck hurts.
Usually, yeah, I don't know. I guess I'm used to looking up at things.
Because you're short?
Yeah?
But you're not.
Kinda.
I don't think of you as short.
I feel like...
Peak female princess.
What's a peak male princess?
Oh, Raiden.
Yeah, true.
No, actually, that distinction is completely valid. Come to think of it.
Wait, why?
Between, male and female princess.
Oh, got you. Yeah. I am someone who emotionally feels very short.
Yeah, I was just talking about this the other day about how, most people feel like they're either taller or shorter than they are, like in their mind's eye, you know?
Yeah, I'm definitely someone who feels shorter than I actually am.
And I feel like a lot of times that's in line with people's, like, image of those people, you know? Like the kind of like a short guy energy, tall guy energy thing.
I've been told by other people who are also short that I am shorter than they expected. I don't know what it means exactly, but I do think it's kind of funny. Okay, I'm gonna go lie down. Wait, whose birthday is it? Oh, GV, happy birthday!
Oh, happy birthday,
Thank
GV.
you so much for joining during your birthday. I hope you have a great time. I hope you get to have some cake or something good. Oh, it's 3 hours until your birthday. Well, happy early birthday. Okay, good night, everybody. Thanks for hanging out.